the stream on? Is this thing on? Oh my gosh. So, apparently, when I started the stream 20 minutes ago, so that we could have like a good 10 minutes of, hey, everybody get in here, get your coffee. Let's get situated before we start. Apparently, it just didn't actually start, and I didn't notice. It said it was going, right? Like, OBS was like, I'm in streaming mode. I am outputting pixel. I didn't notice there's like a little, there's a bandwidth display. And I didn't notice that was sitting at 0 for literally 20 minutes. So, oops. Oops, I suppose. I really thought the stream was on. So we had like 10 minutes of the countdown like we normally do. And then we had 10 minutes of me playing some Castle Story that also just didn't go. Which is good because the update changed some UI things and I was very clumsy and embarrassed. And we're just going to pretend that never happened. And I'm not going to tell you that it happened. So there will be no record of that. At least we can pretend that it didn't happen. At least, that part is fine. And I'm not sure exactly what caused it. I assume it was OBS. Because when I noticed it and clicked on OBS, OBS crashed. And I had to restart my whole computer to free up the camera like you do. Like you do. The tumbleweeds in chat were it's a dead giveaway. Well, there were a few people talking who were like, we know the stream's supposed to start. And eventually, 10 minutes later, I noticed that no one was responding to what we were doing in game. So the tumbleweeds in chat finally were the giveaway. I just did, it was, I was up late playing D&D, and I'm tired, and I'm gonna have this coffee. And we're gonna pretend I'm good at my job, and you're all gonna love me for not being good at my job, but pretending that I am. Because apparently that's our shtick here. Hi, Zambarzi. Make believe. That's where I'm a pirate. Yeah. Good. So, we did all this already. Like, I feel like I'm skipping the introduction and getting back into the game. But I need to do the introduction. Because this is Castle Story. It was a Kickstarter game like 2.5 years ago or something. It's on version 0.6. Very, brand new development studio. They vastly underestimated what it would take to get their game released. And a lot of people have given them a lot of criticism for that. But as a patient man, I don't. Their game's cool. It's very flavorful. The music's fun. It's a game that I want to be finished so badly that I will wait. I will wait. It's like it's a voxel-based game. It's like Lego, kind of the way the building works. The game is like a Lego RTS game with adorable yellow marshmallow people, which is good. And this update, the reason we're playing today, and I hope you'll indulge me in playing this because it's early access and it's very not finished, and it's not like a mainstream title that a lot of people want to watch gameplay of, but I hope you'll indulge me because I love it. I just love it. And we're probably only going to play it for like one day. But the reason we're playing it today, the reason this update snagged enough interest that I want to check it out, and I want to check it out on stream, is that they added a game mode, which is closer to their final game mode that they wanted, right? So we've had sandbox for a long time, where you can just like chop down trees and make them into buildings. Yay! That's been around for a long time. Invasion's a little newer, but they finally added conquest mode, which is closer to what they want the final game to be, and I'm really interested in checking it out. We're going to do the medium-sized map. We're going to do Conquest mode, normal difficulty, which is probably too difficult for me because I can't remember how the interface works, and that's fine. Use the pie menu on your stockpiles to toggle on and off resource auto conversion. Interesting. Hi, Bob Bear. Hi, Thorgan. Good. So this is the new Conquest mode. Welcome to Conquest mode. Hi, Manza. Hi, Corbin. To win the game, you must capture all the crystals on the island. Some crystals are neutral, some crystals belong to the Corruptrons. Somewhere on the island are roaming bands of Corruptrons. They don't know where you are, but it's only a matter of time before they find you. If the Corruptrons capture all the crystals on the map, you lose. To capture the crystals, you must move your Bricktrons close enough. The more Bricktrons you have near a crystal, the faster it will be converted to your faction. Newly captured crystals can also spawn Bricktrons for less energy. You can expand your territory by capturing more crystals, spread the spawning cost of multiple crystals. Right on. 16-bit? No, it's not 16-bit. It's just colorful. Maybe that's why we're like. It maybe the color palette probably looks kind of 16-bit, but it's really just colorful. Oh, this is not the same place I started when the stream had its false start today. This is actually probably way better because we're in a corner that we can defend easily. Like there's a great choke point right here for us to build a wall. Perfect. We want to make a lumber job and just, deforestate this whole area here. Go. Oh. Right click though. Can we make a new Bricktron? We can't. We want this guy. Alright. You guys should go hold that choke point. Those guys are chopping down trees. I want to build some stockpiles near the mine. And we'll clean that up later. Make that look nicer. Exit edit mode. Pick Quint. Quint's gonna come build all that stuff. No, right click, silly. Loopy, go build the stuff. Cruda, go mine the mine. Why don't you go capture that crystal? We can just have 2 crystals right off the bat. Sweet. There are a lot of little, pathfinding arrows popping up everywhere. One of the things they said they had fixed was the pathfinding algorithm. And
a new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
It doesn't seem a lot better. Just don't do it! Get in here, give me a squeeze. Thanks for 4 months in a row of support. Appreciate you. Welcome back to the Bearded Council. Love your face. Thanks, just don't do it. Thank you. What is this? Didn't it say I could turn on resource auto conversion from the stockpile menu? There we go. You are going to take just bricks.
Huh?
Supported on Kickstarter. You've never launched it? Well, it's not finished yet. You might wait. You might wait a while longer before you launch it. But I do like checking out every time they have an update and seeing what's new. Why are you guys not putting down your wood? What are you doing? What are you doing? I guess we need to build more stockpiles. Like just thousands upon thousands of stockpiles. The Peeps people, they do kind of look like marshmallows. Adorable marshmallows. Build these stockpiles. See if that unfreezes my woodworkers. Looking for path to blueprints? They're right there. They're like not even far away. There you go. Oh, you think they can't get to the stockpile against the wall? And they're just stuck? The trees didn't used to leave stumps. I wonder if they grow back in this version. Good work, guys. Beat him up. Good work. My guys are still stuck. Can't reach blueprint without climbing. Go. Are you like trapped behind all this wood we cut down? Is that the problem? Maybe we should just make all the wood into stockpiles then. And get you guys untrapped. Maybe this ambitious lumbering project was a bad plan. Nothing to do. Do I have to like manually make him pick up all the lumber? Maybe we can build like a wooden structure across our choke point and use up some of that wood. Do. Explosive barrel, bear trap, torch lantern. Beam, plank, ramp, junction, brace. Stuff's all new. Make a cleanup task? Wonder how that would work. You should come mine the closer mine. Cleanup task. Recruit, do this. Does that involve just putting all the lumber in stockpiles? Great! Yes, it does. Where do you mine Vespine gas? Good question. I know we need more of it. We should also construct additional pylons. Oh, it like converted them into planks instead of logs. That is also new. I mean, the rocks have auto-converted for a long time into stone. How far away from home are these guys going to get? Just bravely chasing the Corruptrons. Come on. Have we freed up our logmen yet? You can do it. You can do it, the one guy who's not trapped. Dig them out of there. Can we build a guard tower at the neck? That's the plan, but I have to get my resource production going. And all my dudes are trapped. Yes! He freed them! Freedom! One of my dudes figured out how to get past the logs. Hallelujah. Alright, let's design the guard tower. So I'd like to use this cliff, like this sort of natural choke point. But well, let's bend out a foundation this way, like that. We'll put a door in it eventually. Is there a win condition? There are 3 modes now, Sorcerer Rob. We're trying out the new mode, which is Conquest. And there is a win condition. If we capture all of the crystals on the map, we will win. There's also a sandbox mode, and there's also like an unlimited waves of bad guys assault your position and make you sad mode. I wonder if we can even build that down there. That's probably deep enough. Like that'll block off everything we need blocked off. block. There's the beginnings of a wall. How do I delete blocks? It's not shift. It's not right click. That deselected the build job. I don't want to deselect the build job, I want to delete the blocks. It's got to be a hotkey because there's no like delete block button. It's a trap! Don't follow him! It's a trap! Delete key? Maybe. I could have sworn it used to be shift click. Oh, control click. There it is. Beautiful. Thank you, Zambar. So we're going to put a door right there. So we can get out. Okay. Morning, Mr. Jacobo. I am well. Really well. 2. Who's not working? Are you stuck, Kruda?
Everybody?
Looking for a way to get there. Okay, you're gonna be the builder. Bing Ba, you're going to come mine over here. And someday our mining will result in enough stone that we actually have stone blocks. And that'll be great. What are you doing? Oh, you built the door! Adorable. Don't die, man. He lost all of his blue health, whatever that means. The blue health is also new. Maybe it's energy. I like that we steal their souls, and that's what powers our crystal. So we can make more good Bricktrons. It's delightful. Why don't you finish this one? Finish this one. It needs to be bricks. Miners. Blue is stamina. It's used for blocking. Oh, how new is that? Is that new to this version? It's possible I'm really out of date and also really unobservant. You're welcome, Burn the Mage. Glad you enjoyed it. Come on, finish up the... Why aren't these converting to bricks? I want them to be bricks. Check that it's stone and not metal that they're mining. Is that... Oh! It is metal. How do I make them mine stone? Can't change the mining job like that. That's not editable, right? They just get whatever's in there. Ask them politely. Hey, will you please do the thing I need you to do? Maybe I have to dig the actual dirt to get stone. Maybe the mines are only for metal in this version? Like, I might have to quarry stone from the hill here? Well, I feel silly. Wait, can I bring that back? Come back. Don't actually mine all the way out of the... Your pappy was a dirt miner? Yeah. Okay, so the mines are for metal and stone, and like goldstone. And we must have to dig the dirt to get actual building materials, which I should have realized. Now we're going to need more stockpiles because I filled all my stockpiles with wood. Also, that stockpile in the middle is super duper useless. Because no one can reach it. It's a good thing I didn't need the wall to live yet. My two knights seem to be holding their own quite well. Go, Jokey! You can do it! They're right there! You got it! Good work! He's a little slow at processing, but he catches on. He catches on. That little marshmallow man. Takes 3 of those to make a stockpile. Where's your guy? I want you to work over here now. You won't have hot water till tomorrow? You can make hot water on the stove. It's not super good for showering in, but you could make a bath. Maybe that mine's not big enough for 3 people. Do I still have a person working the construction task? Yes! There are materials for you now. Yeah, you can. Go, Kruda! We're gonna build our wall, finally! I figured out how to build a wall. The most basic mechanic in this game. And we've got it! We've got it. So the pig makes tunnels, Zambar, and the shovel probably digs down into the... like, makes a vertical mine. Would be my guess. These guys are running out of health. I wonder if there's a way for me to heal them. Or if they just eventually die and we replace them. Oh no, his health fills back up when they're not in combat. Okay, good. More archers. We're about to have an archery parapet. For all of our archers to stand on. It did, Anthony. Cast Story had an update pretty recently, like this week, I think. It added a new mode called Conquest. That sound, I don't know what that... I don't know what that is, and it's getting annoying. We certainly got Quint trapped again in the trees. He deforested his way into being stuck. I'm glad these guys don't need to like go eat or sleep or anything. That's quite handy. It must be the miners. The blip sound must be these guys in the tunnel. Because that's the thing that's new. Roughly around the time the sound started. I probably have to build a staircase internal to this structure for them to get to the top of it. So we should do that. That will enable them to build all the way up. It will also give us some access to, if we wanted to make like an archer platform up there. Another Dwarf Fortress clone. I don't think this one's a Dwarf Fortress clone at all, Citrix. This one is Marshmallow Men making Lego castles. Good morning, Lennon Marks. I'm glad that guy used the door. Even though this wall doesn't actually exist, he still went out the door to get outside. That's good practice. Good morning, Lolash. How is it not exactly Dwarf Fortress? Well, for one thing, there's a graphical interface. For another thing, we are not worried about feeding these people, keeping them happy, making them booze. Like, all of that Dwarf Fortress complexity is not part of this game. I feel like it's very different. Enslaving the marshmallow proletariat. No. No. Good work, little building marshmallows. Go, go, go. Build, build, build. All you're hearing is Dwarf Fortress, but less features? I don't know. I mean, there are little guys digging and building. But I don't, like... I would say that's a far cry from Dwarf Fortress. Did I get a key for a new game recently that you think would be right up my alley? No, I might have missed one. What game are we talking about, Lolash? The last key I got was Fractured Space, which was not right up my alley. It was probably a really good game, but it's just not my cup of tea. Oh, it has the word dwarves in it. I saw that. Did I request a key for that? I looked at the gameplay and I couldn't decide if that was something I wanted to spend time on. Uh-oh. This wave has 4 dudes. Oh, this wave has way more than 4 dudes. Archers, go help. Wow, we're gonna want that wall, and soon. Did you guys build this in the wrong order and now you can't get out to the end? Guys, you weren't supposed to put that brick there. You have yet to try it. Embargo lifts in 4 minutes. Oh, I didn't pick it up. I think they can't carry a brick over that brick, and now they're stuck. I'm gonna build them a stair. Maybe that will help them figure out where to go. Hey, our wall thinned them out so we got to fight them one at a time. That's nice. I think they did some new lighting work in this update too. I don't remember these long morning shadows from before. That's kind of pretty. I feel like they used to be smarter about build order. I'd never seen them get stuck like that before. That might have been because he got interrupted by the attack. Might have been why he built that wrong. Let's start scouting our next crystal. Might go get this one. Normally they would have climbed over the rock. Can they climb over a rock? When they're carrying a rock? I mean, I know they can climb over it normally, but I don't know if they can climb over it while they're carrying something. Hi, Dylan the drummer. We've almost finished our deforestation protocol over here. So he's working hard at deforestating. I should really put this game in rotation for those moments when I just want to, like, watch little guys walk around. Right? Like, this should be in, like, the banished rotation. Because the reason I like that game is for, You know, like watching the build. Why? Put it right there. You can put it right there. Where are you going? Trying to decipher Little Marshmallow Man's AIs is also fun. What do you do with the crystals? The crystals are your spawn points. Once you collect enough energy, you can spawn new guys out of them. But also in the conquest mode, the crystals are the objective. We want to control all of them and take them over. Did the music just get way louder? Yeah, this song is always louder. Deafening? It's not that loud, is it? I mean, it's like way louder than the rest of the game, but... I kind of like that it distracts me from the blip sound of the mining. Why do you have an arrow in you? The bad guys don't have arrows. Which of you shot my dude? Marshmallow Peeps cranked up the radio because this is their jam. What? Why did you go pick that one up? I guess somebody was about to set it down and ran away. Didn't actually get set down. You don't want to go outside right now. Oh, maybe you do. Oh man, somebody put wood in their stone stockpile. What are they supposed to do? Come on, boys, you can figure this out. You don't need to build that one. You can build these stairs over here. You got this. You're no dummy. Go. They're like, but we want to build that one and we can't get there. I think this is happening when the combat starts. Like, this guy panicked and set that block down in the wrong spot. Let's break that one. That is a ton of dudes! Holy cow, I think we just lost. No! Come back inside! Quickly! Plug! Plug! No, Plug! No! It's not the time for bravery right now. It is the time for waiting for the archers to help you. Do not bravery. Okay, now go hold him at the breach. Get out of there, Anish. Don't die. The archers have got this. You're okay, bro. You are okay. Woo! Whew. That was a little rough. What does my build look like now? It looks like it has a giant hole in it. Because it does! I love that they broke the wall, not the door. It's pretty funny. I'm a little terrified of the next attack. I don't think we survive it. Where is... Do you have a job? Come here. You're on cleanup. Archer tower that could attack guys coming to the wall. Yeah, it would do wonders. But I need to get the wall built first. And all my storages are full. Oh, no one built that one. Why did no one build that one? No. Just kidding. Don't do that. Oh, I have a bunch of guys I can spawn now. We need new knights and a new worker. Cheap wood tower crammed full of archers, then the wall. Okay, yeah, we could build a tower. Fawn, get to work. Let's design a tower. Here's wood stuff. How big should we make the tower? We should make it like crazy tall, right? So they can shoot for miles. Just kidding, we're about to lose. Don't, that's how people die. Don't go out there. You have a tower so you can live. Plug! Plug, no! Plug! You were the hero of the last defense, and now you're dead. I think I need to start over now that I know how to get rocks. Okay. Defend the breach. Archers, are you gonna arch? Or just no? Just not, can't be bothered. Oh, there's a big one! XCOM yellow dudes. No! I think we lost. Good. Hey! But we learned how the interface works. And we can do a better job now. Now that I know how to get stone and stuff. Let's try that again. It's funny, like, it goes from, like, 4 guys attacking you to, like, 80 guys attacking you. That was terrifying. Plug! Yeah, I wish you could... Maybe you can, and I just don't know how. I wish you could tell the knights not to go outside of a certain area. I mean, the reason we have that wall is to protect the knights. And they left the wall, and then they died. Where are we? This is much less defensible. That is a terrible starting area. We're leaving. We want this area over here. Go. Seven? 11? What? We just started. We haven't even started. You're sending 11 dudes right now? Quick, go get their crystal. Go, single archer, you got this. Save them? Guys, you're not winning. You're not taking over the crystal. Run back to your archer. Now dodge. They have archers too. That guy just threw a rock at my head. No! They're taking over our stone. Well, this went well. This was a good try. A valiant effort. Strong work. Great. That was quite the conquest. Yay. It doesn't do nothing, Rahalimus Prime. It lets you see what your soldier would look like with different guns. That's what the soldier class option in the character pool does. They spawn the attack in response to me capturing a crystal. I don't remember that happening the first time. We captured a crystal immediately in the previous run, and they didn't do the same thing. Maybe we got too close to their crystal. That could maybe be it. What went wrong? Can we analyze the areas of that mission? What went wrong is there were 4 guys, and I was like, we can take 4 guys. And then suddenly there were 13 guys. I don't know how they got the power to spawn them all. Hey, Dark Gamer. I'm ready. This is... not the best. I guess it's okay. Is that one? That one's neutral, so we can defend this choke here and this back door here, and be good to go. Yeah? Yeah. Great. Wood Bob, go get wood. It's your name, so that's what you have to do. Next, we need a tunnel? We need a tunnel. Let's tunnel out this wall. And let's tunnel it out good. Get to work. Next up, Stockpile Town. And we need people whose job it is to build the stockpiles. Just you two. Go. Just wall this off and, like, put a door over here. It's probably not a bad idea. Next building task. We want an archer tower over here to overlook. Maybe we should build a tower up here in the forest. Maybe we could just build stairs up from the back and clear out the trees and just stand our archers up there. It's probably not a bad plan. Alright, so then we're just going to wall this off. We're going to wall this right off. All the way across. Nice and tall. And some stairs. So we can build it. If they go for walls over doors, build the wall out of doors. It's just all doors, all the time. Door town. Hi, SGS. Can they even climb that? I don't know if they can climb that. Where's the arch? There we go. Can we put that here? No. Staircase isn't working at all. Why not build the stairs at the nice artificial cliff I got going there? I just thought it would be fun to have a staircase built into the wall here. Because I thought it would be neato. Maybe what I need to do is remove this one. Then we can do... what can we do? Can I build stairs on those? I probably can't follow that weird windy path with stairs. Yeah, never mind. This whole thing's a bad plan. Start stairs at the top and work down. The problem is you can't, like, place them. You can't placeholder build without a structure underneath. Seems quiet. Yeah, a little too quiet. I mean, maybe they just haven't found us yet because we're pretty remote, which is okay with me. If we can get our staircase to turn the corner, which is the hard part. Gotta sort out how to get stairs to turn corners. Oh, hey, friends! Don't kill... No! No! Mook, go fight them. I think it was just called We Are the Dwarves. The game he was talking about, Vaughn? Pretty sure We Are the Dwarves is the thing. Dude, why are you just standing there? Run away! You're so bad at life. Nobody's on the build job now, because they're dead. Fefwaf, get on the build job. Hi, Lizzie. Hi, Ice Dragon. Hi, Red Moon. Should we go grab that? We could go across the floating island too to get the mine. Loud song time! Alright, we're out of stockpiles, so why don't you join the building job? And run us down the stockpile a little bit. You too. They're using the back door! That was the plan all along! Now make the plan not be an utter disaster. Help him! Good helping. Good archery. I'm going to figure out how to build these stairs. I'm going to figure it out. We're going to be able to use this bit of stairs and build more stairs. That's the goal. So we need one more up. I think. I wonder if they can walk up that. I guess we're about to find out. Oh, I should go. Okay. I should go out one more space. And then go in. What's going on here? Well, I can't. Oh, there's no sidewall. So if I build just like a support there, then I should be able to attach stairs like this. And we're up. Well, that's a construction boondoggle that I'm pretty happy with. Alright, see you around, Sunlicken. Enjoy your warm water. Okay, guys, I know you're excited and you're good at stabbing, but let's not get too carried away there. You want to stay where you have archer support. I kind of love that his name is Mook, because he is a Mook. Alright, go capture a new crystal. This little choke point is brilliant. It's doing good work. You can do it. You can do it. Oh, they can't walk up that stair. They can't do it. Oh, they can! Sweet. Great. Wood Bob's a better name than Mook? Okay. I like it. If I right-click the knights, I can choose... Stand ground? Okay, and then we can even, like, shrink down the size of their defense zone. Did you capture this yet? You totally did. Good work. Good work, Beware. Okay, awesome. We've got a pretty good defensive position here. The next thing we want to do is we want to make an archer emplacement on this roof. This game is called Castle Story, Red Moon. It was a Kickstarter like 2.5 years ago, maybe even longer ago than that. I don't remember. And it's in version 0.6 so far. It's still very early access. This is a new game mode that's just recently been added. And I wanted to try it out. That is a lot of trees. What are we going to do with all this wood after we clear it? We're going to need more stockpiles. Wood Bob! I got a job for you. Alright, construction job's finished. We need to put down more stockpiles. Like, just thousands of stockpiles. Enough stockpiles to contain the wood and use some of the wood. It is time for Wood Bob to fulfill his destiny. The mighty Wood Bob. also want to make lights. Can't I make lights? Is that not a thing? Yeah. Yeah. Lights. Which means we need to assign somebody to the mine so they can mine the yellow crystals that make the lights. So... Fefwaf. Go get the black lung. Good point, Zambar. We should turn off wood collecting on some of our stockpiles so we have a few stockpiles to use for not wood. Since we're about to have, like, an entire forest that we're trying to find stockpile room for. What is making that sound? Who is blip blip blipping? You think one of my knights died? No, they're right here. We've only ever had two. He was just hiding up next to the wall. Build stockpiles on... Yeah? Yeah, that's probably not a terrible idea. Put some stockpiles up here so he doesn't have to climb all the way down. This was recently updated, Lolash, yeah. And we're probably just back to it for one day. I don't imagine that I'm going to play a lot of it until it's finished. But this mode is new. The Conquest mode. I can't build over the stumps. How do I clear the stumps? Dude, go help! Why are you making him do it all by himself? It's rude. Oh, because he's not assigned to the defense zone. Or something. Poor Wood Bob running up and down the stairs. This game occupies a weird no area for you right now? Like an early access no area? Is that the problem? Guys, look what they're doing. They were doing that like where they both step the same way to get around each other, just like real people. That's hilarious. Can I do something with these stumps? Can we, like, break them? How do you get more workers? Eventually, your crystal gains enough energy, then you can convert that energy into more people. But I think we have to kill the bad guys for the energy. It's a trap, dude. He's luring you out. I mean, he's only one guy and you can kill him, but... This was not a good plan. Run! Quickly! Come back to your friends who can help you defend. There you go. Mook! Mook! Go mook them! What are you doing? Why are you so bad at your job, Mook? The tunnel job is done. Oh. Well, let's deploy additional tunnel. Where is... Can't find the mouse over spots. Wow, the tunnel interface is rough. There we go. What are you guys complaining about, that noise? Oh, look, my lights are happening. This is the new tunnel interface. Like, they just finished updating the tunnel interface, and it is not great. Mook, go help. No! Corniche! Mook, why didn't you help? Mook, you are the worst, dude. What are you doing? Oh my gosh, I hope they kill you, Mook. That was terrible. I'm sad we didn't get to make a worker because we need a knight because Mook isn't doing anything. Let's see if we can clean up... Let's see if that's the thing. Can we clean up the stumps? Fefwaf. Does that job have anything for you to do? No. How do I get rid of the stumps? I want to be able to build up there. Maybe we dig the stumps? No. That it can't be right. We go to build mode and control click the stumps. Yep, it's a build job. Baltrug. Got Got something for you. Niagara's, come back. Let them kill Mook. We kind of need to, like, recycle Mook's energy because he's broken. Nope. I know you're excited to do your job, and you're good at it, and you're wonderful, but we need to let them kill Mook. Yeah, you're ripped us. They added Conquest mode, which is the mode we're currently playing. What are you doing? What? Baltrug, what are you doing? Guys, you're supposed to be able to, like, trade things if you can't... What? I'm so confused. Woodbob, come here. No, let him kill Mook. Let him kill Mook. You gotta let him go, man. I know you guys were friends, but you gotta let him go. No, Mook survived! Woodbob, go. What does it add? There's a couple of UI updates and gameplay fixes and stuff. But the Conquest mode is the actual real-time strategy mode that they were trying to build from the very beginning, right? We've finally got the real-time strategy gameplay that they wanted it to be. So there are many crystals on the island, and in this mode you have to capture all the crystals to win. There is actually a win condition in capturing all the crystals by standing next to them. Which is different than the last mode where you had combat was like kind of a survival thing. Where you build a base around a single crystal and waves and waves and waves of Corruptrons come after you. This one, they actually are like doing stuff on the map and spawning at crystals and things like that. Why should you play this game instead of Dwarf Fortress? I think it's weird that people compare this game to Dwarf Fortress, because it's not the same at all. Right? In Dwarf Fortress, you have to worry about happiness of your little dwarves, and you have to feed them, and they have to drink, and like it's a totally different thing. This is like playing Lego. And it's meant to be an RTS. And it's obviously tons simpler than Dwarf Fortress. It's not weird at all. I don't see the connection. I don't understand. To me, this game is very, very different to Dwarf Fortress. But, that said, I don't think you should play this game yet. I think you should wait for release. The reason I'm playing it today is because I just want to check out the new patch and see how far they've come. And kind of get a gauge on how far I think release is away. Okay, time for a new building job. Let's kill this job. Actually, you know what? Let's assign somebody to that job and we'll... No, we're done. That job is done. Let's make a building job up on the cliff. Break all the logs out. And those logs like left holes in the ground that we'll have to fill in to be able to build stockpiles, I think. No, we're okay. Great. Mighty Fort Llama on top of the mountain. Yep. New guy. Get to work. Dwarf Fortress is easier if you start next to a Necromancer Tower. Well, yeah, if you buy into the losing is fun. If you buy into the losing is fun Dwarf Fortress goal, then yeah. Hi, Celine. That is getting to be scary. I hope they attack me a few at a time. I think we've just lost. I don't think we cleared our archer parapet quickly enough. But, you know, in good news, we wanted Mook to die, and Mook's probably going to die. I know, Carlo. I usually respond to sarcasm by ignoring it. Like, it's kind of an anti-joke I do, and it is often ineffective. Did they kill Mook? They killed Mook! Yay! Mook is unbroken. And this choke point is working really well. Our archers were cleaning up there. And hopefully those souls give me enough power to build a new Mook. Kill zone too strong. How do you win this game if you don't spawn right here? Did my builder guy go all the way down the stairs to get wood for that stockpile? Bro. Bro, that's ridiculous. Top 10 micro. I don't think I got enough souls. We still have 0 spawns left. You don't get a whole spawn blip when somebody dies? I don't think so. And I think that makes sense, because then you could never lose, right? If you always got a whole spawn blip for every death. Would make it very hard to fail. I guess you could lose. You'd have to try pretty hard, though. Mook, your replacement has arrived. His name is Mook! It's Mook! You're back! Don't get stuck this time, Mook. Yay! Did I just block it? Like, can you guys not sort out what you're doing? Guys. Guys. There you go. Get it sorted. Dig a pit in your choke point. I think what would happen if we dug a pit is they wouldn't try to build across it. I don't think the enemies can build. And maybe that's a feature that will be added. But I don't think they can build. So what they would do if we built across our choke point is they would just come punch down this wall. And that would be sad. We don't want them to come punch down this wall. Hey, why aren't you building this? Oh, one of the Bricktrons cranked up the music. This is his jam. I bet it was Mook. Can you make catapults or siege weapons? You can. Yeah, Eurypterus. Those are things. You can make explosive barrels and then like fling them at the bad guys. They can't get around the stockpile? Yeah, they can. They can run all the way around. That's terrible. Well, okay. Let's add the stump removal service. Mook is rocking out. There we go. Pathfinding success. Do we need more archers or do we need more... I think we need more deforestators. Honestly. I want to get this deforested. Bloosh! Get to work, Bloosh. Yes, you have a stockpile right here. Where are you going? Don't go all the way down the mountain. That's why we built this stockpile. Come on. That is quite an onslaught. I hope the new and improved Mook can handle it. New and improved Mook not handling it. Oh! Oh no. I should have built a new soldier, not a new worker. Well, it was a good run. It was a good run. Did I ever try Kingdom? No. Is that the, like, 2D side-scrolly... Am I thinking of the right thing here? Do I have Kingdom? Is that in my... I'm just not even looking at the game. It's just losing. I don't have it. It is not in my Steam library. Break the stairs. Yeah. No, my crystal! Don't steal my crystal corruptrons! Don't do it! No. All my energy. Go win. When they get that stone, I lose. All our soul blips. No, it's being covered in purple. It is obviously a giant corruption. Alright, so this game is still what it was a year ago, which is a really interesting proof of concept for a game that one day I hope will be really awesome. I hope. I want it to be awesome. It is not awesome yet. And that's okay, because it's still being worked on. And the next time they do a big release, we'll look at it again, but that's probably enough for today. It's fun. It's neat. It's not done. And that's okay. Someday when it's done, I hope it's as awesome as I imagine it could be. Oh, neat. I just clicked the exit button and the game crashed. What fun. What fun. But I mean, it's exactly the game it was when I kickstarted it. It is a proof of concept of something that, man, I really wanted. And I hope that they execute on it. So, what would you guys say if we started XCOM like an hour early? Updating XCOM. Updates. Whoa. I like updates. I wonder what they updated. I wonder if they fixed suppression, or saturating fire, to not light you on fire. View updates. XCOM 2 Legend Man. Iron Salt. Okay, so I clicked on the View Updates button, and I need to show you the Steam screen. Because because this is the update. That didn't work.
Hi, I'm Bob Ross, and I'm glad you're with me today. Let's build a happy little cloud. There they come. We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents. Now comes the fun. Now comes the fun.
This is really well done.
Ooh, nice, nice. Today the paint salesman's in town. There we go. Let's get crazy. Oh, look at that. Look at that. did all right. Okay, let's go right up here and take a look. Let's build a happy little cloud. That's a fun part. You'll enjoy that. Fantastic things will happen. I think you'll enjoy it. Let's have some more fun.
Oh my gosh. This is too good.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents. So I tell you what, let's get started and do it. Nice one.
Nice one. Oh yes. But what's the actual update? It's not this guide. Modpocalypse, guide to strategy, very furiously to fix performance issues. That was the 19th though. We've played the game since then. What was the update I just downloaded? When it made me download an update. Product updates. Oh, I was on All News. Okay. So in All News, there is a Bob Ross voice pack now. In product updates, no, you can't know what the updates were. There was no update. Shh. Shh. Oh, it was just my workshop content? Oh. Oh. Right. Hey guys, I'm really good at video games and Steam. An expert gamer. That's why this is my profession now. You're welcome. Congratulations. Good. I feel good about that. Is that a real voice pack? It absolutely is. And we're going to go get it right now. XCOM 2. Take me to the XCOM 2 stuff. Bob Ross. Bob Ross voice pack. Subscribe. All right, workshop content. Great. Let's relaunch XCOM 2 with our fancy new Bob Ross voice pack. So good. Have you tested the Tali voice pack Micro Mystic? Because I don't want to put in voice packs that are shoddily put together. Right? I tested the Darkest Dungeon voice pack that currently exists. I tested it yesterday before D&D. It was awful. Like, it was really bad. The lines didn't match what was going on in the game. They were super repetitive. There wasn't enough variety to make it like every single time you moved, it shouted a singular strike every time you moved the character with the voice pack. There's one line, and it's the same one over and over, and it was awful. Like, painfully bad. Now, White Fluid's working with the guy to get a lot more variety and a lot more lines and, like, tune them up and put the right lines for the right events and stuff. And maybe someday it will be good, but I don't want to install a really, really terrible voice pack. Because I feel like mods should be quality, and we should hold them to that, and not just put on, like, stupidity because of novelty. But the Bob Ross one, like, that video, The matches were really good. Like, it seems well done. The lines seemed to match what was going on in the game. So I'm willing to give that one a try. It not saying overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer every time you move. I know, but Trix, don't worry. It says overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer every time you shoot your gun, whether you hit or miss. So, you know, you get a bit of that as well. Don't worry. Like, it was really bad. It was really bad. Alright, Iron Man Campaign 92. Let's boot it up. Let's get dressed. You can't command XCOM unless you're in a sweater for commanding XCOM. How's the Legend playthrough going? Is this the right... This isn't the right game. 92 is not the right playthrough. 92 is the one that I was testing the Darkest Dungeon voice pack on, and it is a train wreck. Hopefully they clean it up. 106 is the real one. That's the stream campaign. And how's it going? Well, we started over... When did we start this one? Very recently. We don't even have the GTS done yet. It's a fresh run. All right. What are we doing? Let's get situated here. Yeah, we're really fresh. Like, we've been on one mission. We are using Quick Start, yeah. So we should have...
forces in the area can get you into the site, but you will need to make contact with their network first. This is only the beginning, Commander.
What are my options?
Leadership will be a beacon to our people across the globe.
Let's go get supplies.
Strategic resource located. Setting course for the Mexican Regional Tract.
I am sure you will find the results to be as intriguing as I do.
Communications.
I foresee a number of valuable applications stemming from this technology. I'll have a report assembled as soon as the research is complete.
Thanks, Tigan. Gain intel. Are guerrilla tactics that advanced? You need to go to school for them? Yes. Bardaga. I mean, it is mostly chest thumping, baring your teeth, and looking big. But you have to get the ground pound is the hard part. That takes some training to not hurt your palms as you ground pound to be intimidating. It's important. I should add more mods to that list because we have more now. Let me do that. Commands, XCOM mods, edit. We also have Bob Ross voice pack. And Operation Quick Start. Save. Yes. What does the saturation fireproof mod do? It fixes saturation fire. Burn the mage. Saturation fire was, I think, probably mistakenly, coded to light your soldier's tile on fire every time you used it, instead of lighting your enemies on fire when you used it. And the saturation fire mod just fixes that. Let's go rescue a VIP from an Advent vehicle. You guys, should we get Lolash in here? Should we co-command these first few difficult missions? Lots of grenades and a flashbang seems correct. Do we have weapon mods? Oh, we have an advanced scope. Always? Yes? Okay. Let me boot up... Which voice? Discord, probably, is going to be the best voice option that won't crash and explode my computer. Lolash, you want to jump on Discord and join me? Where am I? Voice connected, it says. Yeah. Does he have to drink every time a shot is missed? That sounds dangerous. But Captain Bubs adds some hats. That's what it is. It's customization options. It's purely cosmetic. Oh, I heard a noise. Are you here? I see you. I don't hear you, though. I don't know if you can hear me either. Well, you can hear me on stream, if you still have that open. Oh, maybe we want to use Uvu or Skype so I can screen share rather than Discord. So you don't have to watch on the delay. I don't know if you can even hear me. My Skype is on. Let's try Skype. Hey, can you hear me on Skype? Is this working? Can I hear you on Skype? I cannot. Let's check. Let's make sure it's not me being dumb and bad at Windows. Let's make sure nothing's muted in the volume mixer. Which won't open. You're registering output? Well, I'm not hearing anything. And my volume mixer won't open, that's good. Open volume mixer. Open it. Do it. Do it. Skype, are you muted? It's probably Uvu's fault. Probably. We did... No, I've restarted my computer since I had Uvu on. I restarted it this morning. It couldn't be Uvu's fault. I mean, it could be. But man, that would make me grumpy at Uvu. Hello? Nothing. Nothing. Okay, my headphones are still working. That's a thing. But I can't open the volume mixer, which is also a thing. Playback devices. Can I get to the volume mixer from here? Wait. What's this? There's sound registering in a place that's not feeding through to the... Why? Why? Windows, why? Okay, can I move Skype to be using... Can I listen to this? Properties. Levels. Enhancements, advanced, general. No, I can't listen to it. Skype options. Call. Audio settings. Go the speakers. This one.
Hello.
Hey!
Hello.
I got it.
Hello.
I can hear you. Hi.
Hello.
Okay. Good.
Hello.
Skype just chose to use the wrong output because they wanted to be dumb.
Because it wanted us to struggle for ages.
Yeah. Because,
Yeah.
Windows wrote Skype, so why would it work with Windows?
Yeah, that makes absolutely no sense. What?
Duh. God. Okay.
Ridiculous.
So, Volrod has an advanced scope and is ready to be an awesome sharpshooter. I don't have any other weapon mods. We've equipped a flashbang, and no medkit because people die in one hit anyway. So we should just go, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Why not? That sounds like a fantastic idea.
I need to turn down the game sound a little bit because Skype is just a touch too quiet.
Ranger in position for deployment.
How has your Legend Iron Man experience been going, Salama?
In general, I make it about 40 days into the game and then do something incredibly stupid and lose horribly. My most recent incredibly stupid thing was... Do you remember when we took all the rookies on that mission with a bunch of grenades and it went okay? That was really great. That was a wonderful thing. And I remembered on that mission, I tried to do the concealment Overwatch cheese, and it worked out, right? They didn't shoot at me, which they opted not to use Itchy Trigger Tentacle, and it was probably the thing that made that mission go so well. So we got to our first Muton, and I was like, we should do that again because I'm afraid of that Muton and I want to save some resources. And the Muton decided to shoot my gunner to death in one hit instead of run to cover. And everything kind of went downhill from there, and we lost the campaign. So, it was a stupid risk that I should not have taken, and I threw a campaign away because that's what you do. That's Iron Man means that anytime you do something extraordinarily stupid, you throw away your campaign.
I think, if you get a few more missions into the campaign, then you can get away with stupidity a little bit more.
Yeah.
But, yeah, in the early game, losing all of your ranked up soldiers on a mission like that is just... It's not good. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
It is not good.
Okay, I think I turned the game down a little bit too low. Turn the sound back up. Hey, say something. Let me see what the sound balance is like.
This is what the sound balance sounds like.
Okay. Just going to turn it up a little bit, and we're good.
Excellent.
Have I tried only mild stupidity and just working up to extraordinary? No, I am really bad at only mild stupidity. Either tactical genius or just, like, the dumbest thing you could possibly do. That's where I live.
You know how they say there's a fine line between pleasure and pain?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a thing.
Okay, so scouting this map briefly,
Yes.
I see a giant building that leads all the way out to the capture area, and the capture area probably 2 turns away from extract.
Yeah, you definitely need 2 turns to get.
Because we have to come out of the back of the truck.
What are your
so
thoughts?
The problem I've had with this kind of roof is you run up to the edge and you can't not reveal your squad. Like, you can't conceal up to this edge of the roof.
Yeah.
I don't think we want to go that far in concealment anyway, because we don't want to pull all of the pods, and I think if we extend that far into the map, we'll get all of the pods at once. But I do want the roof.
The roof, like... So in Long War, roofs were nice, but they were, what, like 10 aim? In XCOM 2, they're 20. They're so good. Roofs are, like, amazing, and I try and get roofs every time I possibly can. Just because plus 20 aim on your entire squad, like, could be the difference between success and horrific failure.
Yeah, so, another problem with this roof is I don't see a ladder.
No drain pipes?
Well, like, I've got my soldier closest to the building, and I can't put him on the roof.
Anywhere.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
And maybe he just needs to run all the way around to this side or something, but I don't see roof access, which is really strange. XCOM usually... Oh, there it is. There's the pipe.
Okay, well that's probably the direction you want to be heading in.
Yep. Maybe I should reconsider the honesty about Iron Manning through the bugs. I think bugs are part of Iron Man, though. Like, I accepted bugs into my life when I clicked the Iron Man button, and that's just me personally. Like, I wouldn't have clicked the Iron Man button if I was going to reload bugs.
Yeah, like, you want to complete it with Iron Man turned on, and anybody else who is currently completing it with Iron Man turned on is completing it with those bugs. And, like, they might get lucky and not have as many, but
enemy sighted.
They're still encountering those same bugs, you know?
Well, and so. I didn't turn Iron Man on in Long War because the game was so long that you were going to hit a bug.
I think you'll definitely hit a bug playing XCOM 2, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, but I think, like, you know, a bug that kills one soldier is not devastating.
10-4.
You know,
No,
it's okay.
exactly. Yeah.
It's okay.
Unless it loses you with the entire mission, which, you know, can happen.
Yeah, I don't think the roof aim bonus changed, but the necessity for offense over defense because of the turn timers, I think, makes the roofs better in XCOM 2. They're still dangerous because there's only half cover up there, but I think that XCOM 2 roofs are still preferred to
You know what I
Long
think
War
it
roofs.
is? I think it's that in Long War, I never really noticed or appreciated the defense bonus from roofs.
They don't
because or the aim bonus from roofs because I was always hunkering in whatever full cover I could find. Like, just the necessity for you to end every soldier's turn in full cover, like, for 99% of the game.
Yeah.
meant that you never really were able to use that aim bonus.
Falling damage is the thing now. Roofs are super, super dangerous. But I think that in XCOM 2, those are risks you just have to take. I wonder if we come up here and look down through the... So I'm worried about revealing too much map. I mean, obviously, like... Oh, that's because we're going through the window.
Yep.
We saw a couple guys over here, and I don't want to accidentally walk into their sight radius.
Good copy. Moving on target.
Well, I mean, you still have 11 turns, and you've made excellent progress. You could always, you know, slow it down if you're scared of...
We're really close to the end, but we haven't fought anything yet. I'm really worried that I need, like, 3 of those turns to kill stuff. Hey, there's a guy. He looked like he was up on this roof. I wonder if that's a reveal tile from the guy down on the end there. Makes me nervous.
Affirmative.
Ooh, what's the heck?
It's hard to know.
System infiltration in progress.
Yeah, I have noticed that, Baylor Lord. That aliens don't get range bonuses for their aim. Which is... I guess it's good and bad. Right? It's good because they'll miss you often at close range. But it's bad because all of their flanks are just as good as really close range flanks. I'm paranoid about getting surrounded now. I feel like I've gone too far, and pods are going to patrol into me from every direction, and this is just going to go terribly.
Just going to go very poorly.
Will do.
Well, I mean,
But we have
there's
the
always
roof.
going to be risk, Llama. Like, you have to decide what is an acceptable risk. I think you're fine as long as...
As long as that guy doesn't make it around the corner and shoot me? Hi!
My position's been compromised!
Hi!
They're onto us.
Please don't shoot me,
We're all here. Hi.
because you can shoot me. You jerk. Oh, good!
He missed. He missed.
Coming over here.
Holy cow.
The llama luck sack is real.
Holy cow.
Watch the side!
All right.
Know where they are.
Hey, he missed and stood in the open, so that's a thing.
Even better.
Yeah. I think we take this high position. Shotgun probably does him. Shotgun plus somebody.
So one of the things I've noticed in with the cheaty activation, which isn't cheaty, like, because there are offsets, right? Like you've got to decide whether or not it's worthwhile risking getting your face shot off. If you play it just right, you can use a specialist to provide aid protocol on the one flanked soldier.
Yeah.
And it makes it even more cheaty.
Right. Okay. I need both of them to die this turn. I think that's going to be Death Medic up top killing this guy.
Position confirmed.
Hopefully not seeing any other pods. Well, that's bad.
Got eyes on an advent position.
It's just 2 troopers.
Yeah, I guess that's not the end of the world. If the shots go really well, we might even kill one. That's a better shot than this.
Yeah, I hate gunners. Like, I love grenadiers, I love their big explosions, but I hate gunners because they always miss for me.
Yeah.
Like, just always.
I think I might need to just take this sniper shot. Instead of... Well, I guess we could run up and pistol something.
Well, the shotgun could kill the commander in one hit.
Right.
And is much more likely to hit, but then you don't have your ranger. The sniper could also kill in one hit, but then you're stuck in half cover. as well.
Good copy.
Although you're gonna
Landing
have
on
plenty of
target.
soldiers in half cover, so.
Yeah. So I think we go.
What's the inside of that floor of the building look like? Like, is there any cover?
Oh yeah, we could go like open this door.
Like, if you open that door from the inside there, you can get a flank shot on that trooper.
I don't think this is a flank shot. It would have been in Enemy Unknown. Because,
I think it still is. I'm still, like, trying to wrap my head around the difference.
Yeah, I think because we have to lean out and shoot from this tile, I think it doesn't count as a flank. It would have in Enemy Within, because the flank rules were simpler.
Still a good shot, though, because you've got the aiming angles bonus.
Well, what we probably do, what we probably do is we take the shotgun up here, because this guy has to die,
Yeah.
and we
Hope
hope
it
that we
hits.
get the big crit.
50% crit chance, so.
Good night, we got minimum damage.
Oh, no.
So backup plan is
Snipe him in the face.
69% snipe.
I mean, you
Or-
could pistol, but that's a 50-50 on the damage roll.
Yeah, so what I was hoping to do was run in here, grenade that guy. He falls to his death, even if the grenade does 3.
Yep.
Maybe we grenade this guy too. Like it's a little risky because our friend is real close. Oh, we can't grenade him without hitting the wall.
I would probably snipe. Like, I personally would probably snipe here.
So 69%.
I mean,
is-
it's 70%, right?
Yeah.
7 out of 10 of these shots is going to hit, and if it hits, it will kill.
Well, this is math we could do, right? Because the pistol's going to be 100% shot
Yep.
with a 40% crit rate and 2 to 3 damage.
Uh-huh.
So this is like a 50-50 chance of rolling a 2. But
Roughly, yes. Yep.
40% of those are going to be a 3 anyway, which is 20%. So
Well,
I
I mean,
think
you can
I
take-
think
you
the
can take
pistol's
the
70% to kill, and the rifle is only 69, unless I did the math wrong there.
You're the math teacher. I'm going to trust you. And Nakarani's right. 69% always hits. Like, that's
Oh yeah,
an immutable law of XCOM. Except when it isn't.
okay. Well, 69 it is. Go.
Trust. Trust.
Done.
Excellent.
Hostiles pacified.
So now you get to play the who shoots at the close guy game.
So I think because this gun's minimum damage is 4, this is the shot we take first.
Yeah. And just hope that the gunner
Doesn't shoot us through the floor.
doesn't. Yeah, that's also an option.
I don't think El Bobo taking him from 3 to 1 hit point has no benefit.
I did not see the hack options. What were the hack options?
It was garbage. It was aim and defense bonus for them versus like disorienting everything for 2 turns.
Yeah, not worth.
Yeah.
I would throw a grenade and take that guy out.
Yeah. Can I put the grenade right on him? No, I have to put it. Come on. There we go. That's the tile I want.
It doesn't matter. It'll take out all 6 tiles, all 9 tiles. I can math.
Really, it takes out all 9 tiles of floor every time?
Yep, every single time.
Huh. Well, that could have been a lot. That guy just flew over and bounced his head on this. Ragdoll!
Oh, XCOM. Oh, XCOM. Well, I mean, you killed a pod +1 then.
Yeah. So we do have to survive 1 hit, and we have to be ready to kill a sectoid next turn after it does psychic stupid.
I mean, killing the sectoid isn't.
Yeah. The problem is if we run down to get eyes on the sectoid and see another pod.
I mean, there were 2 pods within activation range of where you are now. I would say you're probably reasonably safe. Did he just run to a look? Yeah.
He just ran to where I can grenade them both.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was just looking at.
Because what a bro. So, reload.
Hey, you are much cleverer than I. Normally, I don't do things like reload in that situation. I always forget.
I know. I'm trying not to forget because Iron Man. Like,
Yep.
those are the kinds of little things that can give you the tiny edge you need to be an Iron Man. Alright, I want the sectoids cover, and I want damage on the Overwatch. Perfect. What did I just hit? Multiple hostiles eliminated? Or was
The
that the zombie?
Psy zombie, yeah. So I would move, in this circumstance, I would move my specialist up to the edge of the roof.
Okay.
And just, like, to get full vision of the area around, because this is one of the very rare circumstances where a sword could be used.
So I'm thinking that height advantage shotgun is better, and I want to run out front first because I'm afraid of activating pods if I end up running the sword out later.
Okay, yeah. So the reason I say sword is height advantage shotgun is like 50% to crit and does a minimum of 4 damage.
Oh,
right?
but it's a
If you
sectoid,
roll
so the
crit.
sword is really good.
The sword does minimum 6, and
Right.
that guy has 7. So, you know,
Okay, we can do the same scouting. Like, scouting here and scouting here aren't very different.
no. Not at all.
Moving to designated position.
I probably should have been one tile to the right so the floor doesn't burn out from under me. But hey, that's good.
It should be okay.
We got 97 on the 1 HP guy, which is what we want. Do we go sword?
I would sword first, yeah. Please tell me you rolled a 7. Yeah.
Yeah, we got the crit even.
And then the 97% should eliminate the last active hostile, and then you can move your sniper up to the edge of the roof, and you are set.
I almost wonder if the sniper should have come up and pistoled him
Hostile neutralized.
so that I could move away from the gap in the floor and,
I
or
don't
hack
think it'll
the
burn.
car.
I don't think it'll burn. I think you should be okay.
Okay.
Moving out.
I've not seen roofs burn out a lot.
Menace 1-5, be advised, hostile interceptors are inbound on your current position. Firebrand has a limited window to provide extraction.
Yeah, Knack, you're probably getting skipping on my end. I don't have the game like super optimized to not skip during animations and stuff. Hey, Yasina. Good to see you, XCOM Poland. Good to see you. Okay. So we want to... What do we want to do now? Next objective is to get the VIP out of the car.
Can the specialist get to the back end of the car in a single move?
Specialist can hack from here.
But somebody has to open the door, right?
Yeah. We should be able to open the door from this corner, right?
I believe so, yes.
I'm on the move.
No enemies. So the thing we need to prepare for is that opening the door calls down reinforcements.
Not always. Like, they can come a turn later.
Right.
I haven't worked out what it is actually tied to.
But we should be prepared in case it happens this turn. Right? We have 8 turns to extract. We should use them to be ready for every circumstance.
Yeah, and I would keep the squad reasonably close together because
there's still more things that could pop out.
So many more.
Do we want the sniper up high over here? Who's the disembodied voice? That is my good friend and co-caster Lolash. He does lots of stuff with us.
Hi, Jacina. Hey, that's my name.
Yep. So is it worth risking dashing over here? I'm worried we see more pods that are like defending the evac. But it's a good place for the sniper. Maybe the sniper's just as good up here, but then it's like a really long run to extract.
I would actually dash down to the like street side of that post that your ranger is sitting on.
This one here.
Yeah, it's very unlikely that you're going to have many things coming in on the opposite side. Like,
yeah, we're giving up the height advantage, but that's probably okay.
Hey, you've got an advanced scope. That's half a height advantage.
That's fair. I do want one Overwatch. We'll have one Overwatch right there.
Heading to that location.
And also, I think that puts your sniper in dash range of evac, right?
Should do.
Overwatch. Rock and roll.
So I think we don't open the door this turn. Maybe we hack it this turn.
I would hack it and then open it next turn, yeah.
I'll give it a shot.
Hi, Chris Complex.
Delicious loot. Plus
Come on,
20 hack
door.
status.
Give me plus 20 hack stat. Okay. We'll do this one.
Yes. Yes.
Contact cost by 50% is really strong on Legendary. That's 40 intel.
And that is, like, a third of the cost of rushing mag weapons or plated armor.
Got it.
From the black market.
Yeah, that's powerful.
That's, like, really, really nice. It's going to save you, like, 10 days or something.
Good. So, Sniper can extract... Death Medic cannot. Dirty Hippie can. Not that that matters.
Polish, it's Yasina, isn't it? J's are Y's?
Mm-hmm.
I always, like... Middle European, Eastern European. Like, some of the pronunciations are really weird. For my poor Australian tongue.
Roger that.
I'm sorry. I won't forget now, though.
Oh no! Contact. The Grenadier moved up the same distance, but Contact was to the right.
But both made blue moves, yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we can still respond. And I think we respond violently.
There's a grenade that, like, deals both troopers, pretty much. Oh, you don't have another...
We have a flashbang. Yeah. I mean, Dirty Hippie could kill some cover.
You could take out all of the cover.
But that leaves him flanked if we don't end up killing them both.
You'll kill both troopers this turn. I'm confident.
We got one of the covers. So we've got a 65 or a 90. Or we could run up and probably pistol at... Like, we could pistol that guy down. We have to do something about the other.
What sort of range...
If we have 7 turns to extract. So if we ignore the door right now and run up to the front of the car, we could take a pot shot and see if life gets better.
Yes. Yep. That makes a lot of sense.
Position confirmed.
49.69. 48.68. So I think we want the 90 to kill. And we try for the 50% rather than the 69.
What's the sniper shot into half cover? It's like 50 something?
It's 65.
The thing is, if that hits, it kills.
Right. But if it doesn't hit, my sniper is flanked. If this doesn't hit, I can still adjust.
True. Maybe move the sniper up and pistol the 1 health guy. Like, stand
before we
behind
try the
lamppost.
50% shot?
I can't see your sniper getting flanked. So you're saying 50% the 1 health guy.
Right, and then we can move out of the flank and pistol, or we can just take the sniper shot depending on how this goes.
Okay, sure. It went poorly.
Not even close.
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go up and take the pistol. Get the one kill we can get.
Don't you miss.
Yeah, don't miss your 91. And then
Down.
the question becomes, with our one remaining trooper, 48% shot or whatever percent Overwatch?
Or flashbang.
Or flashbang.
I mean,
want to
if you-
save the flashbang for the sectoid next turn, but maybe that's silly.
So, okay, so here's my thing. Whenever you flashbang a sectoid, you're
makes him
basically
shoot.
saying, yeah, you're basically saying, I want you to shoot at me with a negative 10 aim penalty.
Yeah.
Now, is he more likely to be a problem if we flash him and he shoots at us? Or...
Well, the thing I want to save the flashbang in case we need to use it to kill a zombie next turn. But that's probably ridiculous because we have 4 soldiers and they have 2 guys.
The worst case scenario here is the sectoid stays in full cover and mind controls one of your units.
Yeah. We have a grenade left on Volrod if Volrod doesn't get mind controlled.
Then you can remove the cover and Sniper can deal with it.
Right. And if Volrod does get mind controlled, I want the flashbang to remove the mind control next turn. So I think this turn, I think I overwatch this guy.
Well, so Overwatch is negative 20 aim. Half cover is negative 20 aim.
I might as well just shoot then. Because he might not
Well,
move.
yeah, he might not move. So all the sectoid might move first and soak up all of your bullets. I'm always of the opinion that taking the shot is like, I mean, Overwatch can tell the AI to not move.
Right. And maybe he overwatches because they're dumb and they like to overwatch.
Yeah.
When they can't move to a better shot. Maybe he gets lit on fire. He's got some kind of debuff. Is he on fire?
I mean, if he's on fire, that's excellent. I mean, he's not. He's on fire.
Oh, he lit himself on fire by moving out. Okay, that's okay.
That's fair. That's, you know.
Yeah, that is among the possibilities. So we can go get a slap chop on the sectoid.
I'd probably just grenade and sniper.
But yeah, except the sniper's got the grenade.
Oh, right. Yeah, that does make things a little bit awkward.
This is going to flank the Advent, and we don't need 4 damage because he's on fire. So I think we go flank the Advent. And then we grenade and everybody else shoots the sectoid.
Yep.
Moving out.
Assuming that this hits,
Good.
which it did.
Hey, he's not on fire anymore. You're welcome, Advent.
Neutralized.
You're welcome for removing your fire.
Dry on
It's a
ammo.
pity that weapon names are so short because we could have called that gun the Extinguisher.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I bet Extinguisher is still a possible name.
Get ready for a surprise.
If it is, it should definitely be a thing. Boom. Okay.
So he's got 7 HP. I think we run in the sword here. And if the sword fails, we throw the flashbang. No. No. We have to kill him.
I would sword first.
The flashbang's no good because it makes him shoot me and I'll have people out of cover. Right?
Yeah, I still think you sword. Odds are you successfully kill him with the sword. Like, that's mathematic. Well, yeah. I think the sword is mathematically the correct choice. And then that frees up your grenadier to run back to the truck to open the door next turn.
Are we in that much of a hurry? We have 6 turns. I think it's safer to take the grenadier's flank shot and guarantee the kill. Is there any
is it a
difference in the
guarantee?
order of operations there? Do I change anything if the grenadier misses? Does the plan change at all?
Well, you still have a sectoid and a zombie, and the zombie's going to slap somebody. So then you still have to commit the ranger to try and kill him. And if you don't hit with the grenadier's bullets, then you have to sword. Because
So,
it's a much...
so either way, I have to kill him.
Yeah.
And if we're killing him with the sword is better because it leaves us actions left. Killing him with the shotgun has no benefit because he's dead and the zombie's dead.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's just do it from here then.
Just pick a random square. Any square. Roll a 7, please, Lennon Marks. That looked good. It was
I think
a hit.
so. I think I heard the body fall. Yeah! Good.
And loot. Loot! Do we get a Lord and Savior stock?
No, but Elerium Core is good.
As is Data Cache.
Well, its data cache is good if we have extra research time to use it.
Which you will eventually, and you'll want the intel to buy, like, kernels and...
Yeah.
Cool
I don't want to run all the way back to the truck. Because what if another pod patrolled up and I go see it?
You've killed 3.
Or is that a dumb concern and I'm not afraid?
You've killed 3 pods.
Is that all of them?
That's all of them.
Okay.
That's absolutely... There's only ever 3 pods unless there's a... Like, unless it's a special mission, then there can be more than 3 pods. There's only ever 3 pods on a mission. So the only thing you've got to concern yourself with now is... droppings.
Opening the door! No? Okay. He's like,
There
I
we
don't want to open the door. Are you... I have to... If I run across the back of the truck and see the guy, do I have to stop and see him?
No, you don't have to stop. You can literally... Like, you could just zip around like that and then run towards their extraction.
So we could do like this and then go.
Yep. All you've got to do is gain vision on him, like, temporarily, I believe.
Yeah, good.
We've got the VIP in tow, moving to evac. Menace 1-5, status confirmed. VIP is in tow. Proceed to the extraction point.
Go, 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 go? Do we
Yeah,
go for
just-
cover?
No, well, there's nothing on the map to kill you, and drop-ins can't even...
They can't shoot the turn they drop in.
So just leg it, and
On my way.
like, everybody is now within extraction range, so...
So if you don't have to get to extraction range, because you can extract next turn, you can overwatch in case the drop-in drops in the same turn it appears, which they do sometimes, because rude.
Yeah, I know! It's like, you're just sitting there, and you kill the last alien, and you didn't have a drop coming in at all, and all of a sudden...
It spawns and drops in the same turn.
Yep.
Menace 1-5,
But it looks
we're
like
picking
you're
up an enemy transport inbound on your current position.
A successful mission. Single wound, which is a little unfortunate, but...
That's okay. That lets us take a sacrificial rookie on the next one, which I'm given to understand is the optimal strat.
Are you still... really, Llama? Really? What was that, like 4 days ago? Come on, dude.
I can't get over it.
You were exactly like I am. And it's not even a grudge, it's just an amusement. Like,
Yeah, no, it's just funny. Like, it's yeah. I mean, do I want to call a guy an idiot? Probably. But it's mostly that it's hilarious.
And like, I followed his strat. I took you and 4 rookies on a mission, and I was successful, so clearly...
Right. And you took
with
those
the
rookies
sample size
because
of
it's
one.
better if they die than if someone else dies.
Yeah, it wasn't because all of my other soldiers were wounded or anything. It was,
Right. It's just
it was
that's the optimal strategy.
Affirmative, covering 9.
Absolutely.
Yeah, okay. We're going to Overwatch and shoot at these guys for free because sweet, sweet XP nuggets, and we have plenty of turns to evac.
Well, yeah, like, if you get lucky and kill 1 or 2, then maybe you'll earn an extra promotion, which could be quite nice.
Yeah. Also, have you read about the way XP works?
No, I haven't.
There is no XP number. Each soldier has their kill stat tracked visibly in the UI, and they also have a kill assist stat. The kill assist stat is a percentage of a real kill, and the percentage you get depends on what class you are.
Okay, continue.
So, like, each soldier
this-
has just a number of kills that is
Yep.
stored with their history. And if your number of kills meets the threshold for the for the promotion, you get the promotion.
Interceptors are on high-speed approach. Your window
So-
for extraction is closing.
Then I suppose the question becomes... You can shoot again, by the way.
Yeah, I know. We're going to.
So I suppose then the question becomes...
The evac attack.
Yeah. Evac attack. Nice. So there's no mission XP at all. It literally comes down to how many kills you get.
Yeah, the thing that substitutes for mission XP is the shared XP on the kills. Now, you can't level up until you get a kill. So, like, if you have a soldier that has, like, somehow manages to get 100 kills while they're a corporal, they won't level up twice. And they won't level up until they get... So they'll earn a promotion that mission. When you take them out again, they'll earn another promotion on their next kill. And then when you take them out again, they'll earn another promotion on their next kill. You have to get a kill to trigger earning the promotion.
Okay. Alright.
But the thing that's nice is it makes the wet work guerrilla tactics school thing 100% retroactive.
Heading to that location.
Oh, so wet work is 100%.
Yeah, because wet work just changes all the thresholds. Oh, I didn't mean to reload. I meant to hack. What did I do? I'm the worst.
Was it a hacking stat bonus? I thought you said it was garbage.
I don't... That... It wasn't a hacking stat bonus, but since there's no downside to doing it, we might as well roll a really bad chance at whatever the bonus was.
I think it was just a disorient. But I mean, you can wait a turn. There's nothing on the map. There's no reinforcements coming. You can literally.
Oh, we might
get
as well have
backspace.
everybody wait a turn, right?
Yeah, just reload and.
Come get some.
Or Overwatch or whatever you need to do. And...
Yeah. So the wet work thing. You just have to take them out. If they're already past the threshold, you just have to take them out and get them one kill to get the level they would have earned.
Infiltrating access point.
I'll have to keep that in mind because I always skipped over wet work because
you don't want it early because there's better things to get, and then if you get it late, why bother?
Well, I mean, I did pick it up in my most recent. Yeah, see, it's not even.
Oh yeah, those aren't worth anything. And there has been a rumor running around, but I think it's just an XCOM rumor, that every successful hack gives you 5 tech score.
I've not seen that at all.
Okay, I don't know that it's true either, but we have
Test
a
the
chance to
theory.
test that, right?
Yeah, science.
So we did successfully hack the door, so our next stop we should have 55. And if we successfully hack this, our next stop we should have 60.
Yes. But if you get promoted, your tech score also goes up.
Right. But I'm pretty sure that that's a rumor, and I don't think it's true.
I don't think it's true either.
It's proven false. Well, we're going to prove it false again, because good science is repeatable science.
Yes.
Evac confirmed.
In the words, the immortal words of Mark Watney, we are going to science. No, I can't say that on the channel. Never
Status
mind.
confirmed. Mission accomplished.
I take it back. Not in the immortal words of Mark Watney. We're not doing that. A good mission. And I mean, your ranger took a wound, and like that's what they're there for.
Right,
Rangers
but
are
one
just
wound
leeches.
is really okay.
Yeah, I agree.
Hey, Shenryu. Good to see you. Guys, click on Shenryu's name and follow his channel if you're not already. Make sure you
You
do
should
that.
be.
Our troops are making it look easy out there.
I've been watching
Commander.
his
All thanks to
XCOM
you.
series on YouTube in my downtime because I can't get enough of this game.
Yeah, me neither. That's why we started early today. So, it's Asker Allah that we want to check. And we did promote, so we need to see a 60 or a 65 the next time we go out on the tech score.
Well, I mean, you can check the tech score right now. Click the promote button.
Well, but the person who told me, like, they said that the hack score will be different than the tech score once you're doing the hacking in the mission.
Yeah, no, that's nonsense. But...
It sounded like nonsense to me too, but it was from a pretty trusted source. So I just want to investigate it. And I think it's probably untrue, but we might as well do the science, right?
You should get to 60 hack from picking up combat protocol.
No, you get the stat increases don't work like EU, where it like rolls them and shows you the difference. They happen before you pick your perk.
Right. Yes. That's yeah. Sorry. Yeah, because you went from 50 to now 55. Yeah. Yep.
So I'm tempted to say Shredder's always better than blast padding, no matter what build you are.
So I have been like leaning the same way. I like the idea of reliable armor shred, but so as I've been like experimenting and playing the first few missions over and over and over again.
Yeah.
Do you know how useful it is having a grenadier who can be the front member of your group with blast padding?
Yeah.
With like an aid protocol on, who all of a sudden has enough HP to take the hit from, whatever's going to be shooting at you.
Yeah.
Like blast padding is really nice, and armor is in very short supply. Like it might only be, you've got to consider it not just as, oh look, +1 armor. You've got to think, okay, +1 armor, but once I'm in Predator armor and I can take 3 hits before I die, that's an additional 3 hit points. Mm-hmm. And I take 66% less damage from explosives, which means that I can do crazy things like blow myself up, which I did once.
I mean, we can always stick him in the AWC for a few days if we decide that it's a terrible plan. The good thing about Shredder is on really long missions, you don't run out of grenades to get rid of armor. But that's not going to happen for a couple of months. We're not going to run into that much armor that it matters.
And, like, once you do start running into enough armor that it matters, you have blue screen snipers and blue screen gunslingers.
So, I feel like blast padding is going to solidify the early game, which is the hard part. And we can go back and get Shredder later if we decide that blast padding has fallen off and isn't as good anymore.
Yeah. But I mean, if you combine blast padding with an exosuit, then, like, troopers hit you for 1 damage. It's amazing.
Yeah. So my plan now is Phantom on all Rangers.
Yes.
Especially early, and maybe, if we're feeling cheeky, we go back and get Blade Master later once we have other Blade perks.
Nope.
Right. That's why there were lots of maybes in front of that.
Look, there is one way you take Blade Master, and that's if you get blast padding on a Ranger. I had it happen once through the AWC. I had a Ranger who got blast padding. I put him in an exosuit. I gave him all of the Blade Master perks, and he used to just stand out in front of every faceless chrysalid, muton, berserker, and they would swing at him, and he had a dodge PCS hit. Like, that's the only time I've seen blades be useful, is when you basically say,
you can make them all
hit
tank.
Hit me! Like, just come and hit me. So
if you don't care about being attacked, the blade's really good.
Yeah.
So I think Long Watch is always correct on any kind of sniper build. I'm not a huge fan of Return Fire. I think Long Watch has more chance to do something than Return Fire, and the something that Long Watch does is better than the something that Return Fire does.
My problem with Return Fire is, my sniper is either in a roof, or like on a roof a long way away if he's a sniper, or standing in full cover close to the squad if he's a gunslinger. And always in full cover. Like, my sniper gets priority for full cover because I don't want to be moving them, so they get the optimal cover location.
Commander.
Yeah.
So they don't get shot at. Like, the aliens just never shoot at them.
Across the globe.
I have never had Return Fire trigger with how I use snipers.
You think blast padding is dedicating the soldier to get hit, which is a bad idea? I disagree. I disagree, and I'm crazy. There are times when you have to choose a soldier to take the biggest risk out of the 4 or 5 soldiers you have on the ground, and having a guy who can take that risk slightly more safely is a really big deal.
I actually had this discussion on my stream last night, where I basically said, soldier HP, like, in Legend, you can't think of your soldiers as immortal gods who will never get hit. You will take wounds. Like, it's not like Long War where you can get through missions only taking armor damage. People are going to get hurt. And I would rather have a Grenadier with 2 armor in an exosuit who can get hit by a stun lancer for 1 damage and be out for 3 days because of AWC, than have the stun lancer run up and hit a ranger who is out for like a week.
Yeah.
It just like that is a resource. Like soldier HP is a resource, and having one guy with lots of it and armor, I think is really smart. I might be completely wrong. I'm not like XCOM 2 god or anything, but
I agree that gunslingers take a long time to get good. Like you need 4 or 5 levels before they're really awesome. But they are really awesome once you get 4 or 5 levels. And yeah, Shen, the problem is that swords trigger pods. That is the big problem with swords. It's the problem with run and gun, and yeah. And that, you know, swords are a huge risk because they can miss and not do enough damage, and if that happens, you just have a terrible day. So I am tempted to grab magnetic weapons here. Do we want... No, we want the... That's a proving ground, not the AWC, right?
So I've been playing around with starts to try and work out what I think is best. Where did you start? What country?
Doesn't matter because the content bonuses are random.
I know, but
We're
is it
in
a 3 or a 4?
3.
It's a 3. I would go Resistance Radio.
And just get our content bonus super fast?
It depends on the continent bonus. Some of them are really strong, some of them are weaker. But building 1 tower to get a continent bonus by the end of month 2 with the few spare supplies that you have is really strong. And I hold off on picking mag weapons or armor until I've got the black market available. Because once you have the black market, you can like rush the research and cut a huge chunk off them with a bit of intel.
Rushing the research is no good in Legendary. It only does 25% instead of 50, and it's a huge waste of intel.
You think?
Yeah.
It's your biggest resource, like your most valuable resource is time, though.
Well, yeah, but I have to have enough supplies to buy the things the research unlocks. Like if I unlock all the research right now, I still can't buy the weapon upgrades until I have enough supplies.
This is also very true. Yeah, but I would still go Resistance Radio, I think, first, just so you can see the continent bonus and decide whether it's worth getting that early tower down.
Yeah, it's only 6 days. The last time I tried to rush the proving ground and get some bullets and grenades, and I regretted not having the Advanced Warfare Center. So I think we have time on the Officer Autopsy.
Yeah, that's what I've discovered, is that getting the AWC down as your second structure is all but critical.
Yeah.
Like you
so we're going to start the AWC in a day, and then we're going to clear over here to build power.
No, you're not. You don't have the supplies.
We're going to start the AWC as soon as we have supplies. We'll get it from the excavation. We should.
We can now work to establish
unless it's like, I think it's a 200 or is it 175? It's expensive.
I think it's 175. We should have enough.
Target region for the operative signal.
Yeah, we're good.
Excellent. About half of the time I don't have enough.
We don't have any
so now, the question is, do I make this 21 days?
I do. I always do now.
The cost of that is we get 21 days behind on power and on our next build.
We've had our suspicions.
So, like, the next
build is going to be... Because by then we'll probably have more engineers.
Well, you would hope so. Like, you're probably going to buy an engineer in a couple of days.
Now that we've gotten word of this black site, I have to admit...
Once the month ticks over, which is like 5 days from now.
Yeah.
So...
Alright, let's get free rookies. Who are my free rookies? We got Kurtsune and Talizora.
Fantastic.
Now, do we... Plus 55, plus 60. Is it worth $5? I don't think we're going to do this before we uncover the whole continent anyway. We might as well go get the money, right?
Well, it's not going to matter. You should have both of those done before the end of the next month. Your supply drops in 2 days.
And we're not in a rush to do the black site.
No. I would just do whatever's closer, because save on travel time.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you should have both of these uncovered by the end of the next
Setting
month.
course for
Ideally.
Eastern United States.
You think they went over the top with build times on Legendary? I think if you watch like Beagle Rush's YouTube playthrough when he was playing the press build, they upped everything. Like Legendary is like 30% harder as far as like all the numbers and all the stats than his playthrough. And I think his playthrough probably convinced them to up it a little bit.
Well, I mean, I played some Legend in the press build, and I found it to be too easy. Like, it was challenging, but it was too easy. I now find Legend to be the perfect amount of sadistic.
Hey, Den Mother.
Guessing we have you.
Hey. Don't die, okay?
She's gonna get exploded. This is the mission, right? You know how I used to say, like, the first and second mission were the most important? I've got Operation Quick Start, the first mission doesn't matter. The second mission's easy with 4 experienced soldiers. This is where I, like, often have to restart.
Yeah. Sanchez, do you belong to somebody? You don't have a nickname, which makes me believe you are not from my character pool. What are you doing, Sanchez? Why are you not from my character pool? Get out of here.
Silly Sanchez.
Not from the character pool. We got mages to burn. So we are missing our ranger because of wounds, and we don't... I mean, we could, like, buy a med kit, but I think it's better to just have all the grenades, right?
I wouldn't even bring a flash. Oh... See, I don't actually take a flash until the first supply raid, which is when stun lances show up.
I
normally
grenades?
just bring grenades, yeah.
I could get behind that. I see that. I mean, the flash is nice if you need to, like, if there's a sectoid you can't kill and you don't want to invest bullets in his zombie. That's why I carry the flash. But that's pretty rare, especially if you have a grenade for that same sectoid.
The only situation I found where I can't kill a sectoid and I would love to have a flash is when he mind controls someone, and Murphy's Law dictates that if somebody has a flash, he will mind control that unit. So, like, giving a unit a flashbang is just telling a sectoid that that's the guy he should mind control. That's, yeah. At least that's, in my experience, that's how it works, right?
Okay, do we have any weapon upgrades? We don't. So, I guess we just go.
And pray.
We have our 1 scope on our 1 sniper rifle, and it always makes me scared when I can't prepare for the mission. Like, I feel like I'm missing something if I didn't do anything in the loadout screen.
Sky Ranger.
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
Flash is also new to the Faceless.
Yeah. I don't know that it's worth it. Like, we can... I don't know. Maybe the Faceless keep messing me up. I need to learn how to be more careful about them.
I have just come to the realization that whenever a Faceless pops, I'm probably going to get punched. And so I just make sure whoever's closest to the nearest civilian has full HP. Like, I just...
Somebody's getting swung at for 3 damage.
They're going to get punched. It's going to happen. I've tried everything. I've tried being super cautious, and then every civilian dies. And I've tried being super aggressive, and then you accidentally dash into the Faceless's face. Like, it doesn't matter what I try. The Faceless will always pop and run over and slap me. And Zoidberg, why you do this? I don't. Why? I hate.
You know what's the worst? We have a guy with Phantom, and we don't get to take him on this mission because he got hit.
Yeah. I mean, and he got shot into cover as well. Like, it wasn't like you had him flanked or anything. It
wasn't very good cover. It was half cover, and that guy probably had the almost flanked bonus.
Yeah, but they're still troopers. They should miss.
Understood. Moving out.
Like, even with half cover, they're down to like 45%. So
we don't dash here, do we? Like, that's just too risky. We could see a pod and die. We're not in that big of a hurry yet. Maybe we dash this way so that we don't get flanked. If we need to cover more ground.
Yeah, like, see, it's tricky.
Because you want to cover ground. but you don't want to get faceless in your face and die.
I would, so I wouldn't dash to where the civilian is, but what I would do is I would run to, like, between the rock and the fence.
Like here?
Like, just there, yeah. Because that keeps you covered. Like, you're not likely to spot anything from the right-hand side there, because you've got vision and there's big blocking things in the way, so that's likely to keep you in cover. Give you a little bit more vision and make it safer for you to dash everybody else up.
We saw something.
We did?
Game stuttered. Yep. Game on.
That's okay. What have we got? One sectoid, one trooper.
Good night, Vaughn.
In grenade range. Like, this is fine.
In fact, I think we probably... Well, except that's a pistol. Can we get some shots on a clown? I want to flank him! Look how flanked
Flanking
I can
him
make
is easy if you hit him with a grenade.
I know, but what if I don't need to use a grenade because I can flank him? Except I can only flank him in not cover. So use the grenade. It's okay.
Yeah.
Death Medic has 2 of them.
You always, like, this is the thing that I mentioned the other night. Like, you are loath to use consumables.
I really, like, I have a problem. It is a legitimate psychological issue about consumables.
I respect
There's that weird flank tile. Why does cover have this weird flank tile?
I don't know, and it's gotten my soldiers killed in the past. Like, I have to learn to trust the indicator, because I'm always like, no, that's definitely cover. It's really not cover, and I've got to stop trusting my brain over the game.
Hey, we got both of them. They're both flanked. We got both their cover.
Excellent. So I would flank with the sniper down in the pit and pistol
the clown.
Yeah.
Should we do it from here? Yes.
Yes, you should. That's full cover. It's not even too good to use Syndrome. It's
what if I need it later Syndrome.
Yeah.
Like, there will be a better moment than this. I can handle, like, the thing I know is less scary than the thing I don't know.
Ew.
Well, we missed, so do we go and stand in the open and have our rookie take the shots?
Yep.
Because it's better to have that guy dead than to play safe.
Well, if you kill that guy, then you neuter him and the sector, right?
Yay, rookie.
Burn the Mage has been a beast in my campaign. He's been really strong.
Now this civilian right here stands up because he's a faceless. And everything
then he
is terrible
slaps
forever.
the specialist.
Do they always shoot again when they miss? I feel like they always shoot again when they miss. We'll see a second one. I don't know why the hits aren't just guaranteed.
I think each pod gets one chance to shoot. But they can only kill one per turn.
Oh, so if the first one hits, the second one doesn't go more than if the first one misses, the second one always goes?
Yeah. Did he just fail a brain wizard?
Nope. Nope. We got a sniper panic.
Ooh, flank, shoot, bang.
Hunker down. You stole my good flanking cover. That's where I was going to kill the sectoid from. Rude.
You can still kill the sectoid fairly easily, I think.
Yeah. I just wanted to do it from there. Do we just run up on him? Do we just be like, Sectoid, you're getting flanked, you're getting dead. Oh, we can't do it. We can't flank him with 2 people.
Yeah, even short range, like, if you go to the almost flanking tile with the Grenadier, you can get a good shot off on him. You'll have less crit chance, but, like, that should still be...
Like, we're just going to go
60%.
berry mode and just murder him?
Yeah. Well, next turn he'll revive a zombie. Like, absolutely revive a zombie next turn. And now Burn the Mage should be able to finish the job.
Burn the Mage!
Orders confirmed, on the move.
Getting all the kills.
Being a hero. Panic removed, but we don't get actions back. It's really weird that that removes panic. If this guy was a faceless, he would have popped last turn.
Absolutely, yeah. If you're within a blue move of a faceless, it'll pop.
Go on. Head to the
So
ship.
we're going to let him get out of here, and we're going to Overwatch.
Got it covered.
This map has, like, awful cover. Is one of the things I've noticed.
We're going to have a hard time pushing in this direction.
Yeah.
I think it might be better... Well, except that's where all the enemies are, right? We saw the shot here, and then it went back further for the next shot. So if we want to engage them quickly and save lives, that's the way we've got to go.
I think you're best off pushing, like, straight up there. I would move up with the rookie and see what you can see on that left-hand side.
I'm on the move.
And even consider double moving.
If this cover was better, I would double move into it, but I feel like I'm setting him flapping in the wind if I don't.
If you move him to there, and he spots, and you're not confident you can kill things, you can move the specialist up to the full cover on the other side of the road and aid protocol.
Okay.
Heading there now.
Save a turn, get a little extra motion down.
And like now you have the capacity to get the sniper up into full cover and follow up with the grenadier.
Position confirmed.
And get everybody grouped back up again.
I'm going to leave 2 people just in the open on Overwatch in case we get patrolled into. I always want to have Overwatch
Affirmative. Covering 9.
because it's wasteful if we don't get to shoot at these guys.
Just like this. Hi, Advent. That looks like you hit...
We hit at least one because 2 of them slowed down.
Yeah.
Oh, no, we didn't. That guy actually stopped in cover, and it just tricked me.
Stupid cover. Naoki Saito? No!
We're losing civilians left and right, Commander.
I know, she was my girlfriend.
Really? In high school?
That was my waifu.
Your waifu? Right.
So, we want to put a grenade on these 2?
That's what I would do,
if we can get it. That looks like cover, but it's not.
Ghost cover is, like, so annoying.
We don't have... I don't get... It's not... There's nowhere
Left side.
to...
Left side behind the...
Do you think I can shoot far enough from here?
I would go around the
range.
corner. I would go around the corner. Like, if you spin the camera by pressing Q...
Oh, like around here. I'm not sure I can
cover.
launch over that.
Yeah, you can. Grenade launchers are pretty incredible.
Well, yeah, that's the perfect grenade. That's exactly where we wanted it. Catch!
And you should be able to follow up with a snipe into the commander, and then...
Oh, 4 damage grenade, baby!
Oh, yes!
That is the best news. And it got
And
that
he's
guy's
flanked.
covered.
Yeah.
That couldn't have been better. Burn the mage only has 1 shot. I guess you can move up, right? So you could take that shot too.
I would start with the snipe.
Yeah. I mean, we really want this guy dead. The question is, are we going to move up this turn or not? If we're going to move up this turn, we move up first, so we can respond to whatever happens.
See, I don't think you need to move up if you hit the sniper shot, because then you can follow up with 2 shots from basically where you are without
Except
risking
Burn the Mage
activation.
can't see the not sniper.
Well, he can move out a little bit. Like, without moving up, he can move out a little bit.
Just Barry mode this guy down?
Yeah.
If we're going to Barry mode that guy down, why don't we Barry mode the guy that we don't have to get out of cover for? Like, I feel like reloading and just taking this shot is better. And if it misses, we can still snipe that guy. And if it hits, then we get cover. And a reload.
Ready to go.
Have we found Commander Ross yet? I haven't edited anyone to be Bob Ross's voice.
I think I should be Bob Ross's voice. That's a great shot.
Yeah, Burn the Mage is a hero. And we can always trust him to hit.
Until you can't. Like
until he misses, and then we have great shame.
And that I mean, that's 2 pods down.
Yep. There's probably 1 left and a faceless or 2.
1 left and probably 2 faceless would be my guess.
Okay. So you want to tuck in and overwatch. We don't want to go forward because we don't want to see the next pod. It's probably pretty far away though.
Moving to Overwatch.
I would say that one of the 2 civilians in front of you is likely a faceless. I would be... How far away was that?
It's
hard
really
for me to tell
far.
because-
It's like way off in the fog. We could have moved forward.
Okay.
So do we dash up and see if this guy's a faceless? And then kill him with all the other people?
Yes, and if he's not a faceless, then everybody else blue moves up and overwatches in case the other guy is a faceless.
Okay. So do we want him on this side or this side?
The full cover.
Do we? Because that pod's really far away. We're not going to see him, right? I guess full cover is probably safer anyway.
And he is a sniper.
Got it covered.
Oh wait, no, you're moving.
We're moving Burn the Mage. Because the sniper wouldn't have any
Sacrificial
sight
rookie.
line from there.
Okay, he is not a faceless.
All
But there are
right.
2 more civilians there that could be.
So Death Medic goes and overwatches in case one is. Right? We just go straight up
Yeah.
and overwatch?
Yeah. There's no need to get into cover. I would make sure you stay reasonably spread out.
Does Volrod long watch or pistol watch?
How is his lines of sight to the right-hand side of the map where the other pod was?
To the right-hand side? Super great.
Okay.
To the left where we're worried about faceless, not as great.
I think you just long watch.
Overwatch.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Cover is not only pointless for faceless, cover is bad for faceless because they kill your cover, and then you can't use that cover next turn.
Didn't get faceless though, so should be able to save 2 more civilians here.
This guy's probably not, and that one still might be, I think. So do we
I would
dash
move
out here
up Burn
first?
the Mage. I would just move up Burn the Mage.
Do we go grab?
I would double grab here.
Moving to position.
Chances are one of these 2 is going to end up being a faceless.
That one.
Well, that's really good actually, because you haven't double moved yet.
Yep.
Let's just hope the other one isn't a faceless.
All right, need an infiltration
Rumors
unit?
about some kind of
Why not
shapeshifters.
Zoidberg?
I'm guessing this is it.
It is a remarkable species. If only we had some means of containment.
And now you pour Now you pour everything into him and hope he dies. Please. Nice.
Good. I'm so glad we had that shot.
I was fairly confident. There's like only a single tile of full cover between you and that location, so.
Okay, I think we're going to take this side because it's in cover against if that other pod decides to patrol in.
That's affirmative.
And shoot him. Shoot him, but good.
Crit.
Can't crit. We have 0% to crit.
I know, but I can still pray, right? You can hit 0% shots.
Oh, he's dead. We killed him. He's dead.
Is he?
Yeah, because we have combat protocol.
Oh, right. Yeah, true.
Do we use that here? Or do we just shoot him?
It would be nice to get your specialist up to sergeant rank.
Sold.
And there's only 1 more pod likely on the map, and I doubt you'll use 2 combat protocols against a single pod. So yeah, I would probably take the guarantee. And then possibly just Overwatch with Burn the Mage.
Yeah, because if that next one's a faceless, we want to do a little damage when it runs up and swats us.
Overwatch.
Good.
I don't think they will be.
I don't think so either. We're going to go for the double capture again.
Moving out.
It's such a pity that you have to stop and you can't use your waypoints to be like tag.
Yeah. Don't be a faceless.
Headed there now.
Don't be a faceless. Don't be a Good. Good civilian.
So
Good.
I would like get everybody forward now.
Yeah, we need to start running snipers up too.
and just set a couple of overwatches.
Moving
And
to designated position.
so, can you see 2 civilians from where you are? Is
Yes,
that
over
onto?
here. I mean, there's no guarantee that we win the mission because one of them could be faceless.
This is true. This is true.
But
But
it's
you
still
should be able
good.
to tag them both next turn, right?
Do we move a half move and reload, or do we just run all the way up?
I think you just sprint.
10-4.
Because you're going to want vision on where those civilians are for next turn, right? And you're only going to need the one shot, so...
I'm on it.
I want to reload this cannon. I don't think we're likely to shoot the Overwatch this turn.
Rock and roll.
I was wrong. I was wrong. I should have Overwatched.
That's right, our sacrificial rookie is about to get slapped. Well, there's definitely an alien in the next pod.
Yeah. Because all that plasma. It's probably a sectoid.
Turning into a massacre.
I guess it could be our first Viper.
That camp is getting wiped
Definitely
out.
could be the first Viper. They normally show up on this mission or the next one. So.
Man, what if my gunner were on Overwatch here and we got to do gunner damage also? Still wouldn't have killed it.
Yeah, it wouldn't have killed
Has
it.
7 HP left. Gunner can't kill it. Duck! Good duck!
Wow!
Good duck!
Did it get you Gunner though? Because he did recoil.
Nope.
No, he's fine. Cool. That's Burn the Mage is a hero.
Burn the
He is
Mage
a
is,
freaking
yeah,
hero.
absolutely monstrous right now.
He was absolutely the right choice for this mission. I can see a combat protocol coming.
I wonder if we save it because we do have like 2 other shots
It would be nice to be able to take this turn
to go
Like-
do things.
reloading, grabbing that far civilian.
Do we care about overwatching against the pod over there? Do we think they're coming this turn?
Actually, you could just take the shot. Like, I'm actually starting to lean a little bit more towards taking the shot. Like, just shooting with
Burn the Mage.
with Burn the Mage. Maybe moving, like, over to the cactus, closer to the civilian, and then taking a shot. So that he's within a blue move of the civilian. I mean, it shouldn't affect his shot chance too negatively, right?
Yeah, it will a little bit. We'll lose a little bit of close range, but that's okay.
Like
78% is still, like, the shot he made that missed me when he swung, so we're guaranteed to hit it because he just missed one.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we
That's
hit the
how-
next 3 because that's how things
yeah.
work.
That's exactly how statistics and probability work. Yep.
Now we get a reloader and an Overwatch. We get to move toward the bad guys and Overwatch.
On Overwatch.
That feels pretty good.
So there's 3 civilians left on the map. One of them is close to you.
One of them's dead. We need to reveal that pod next turn,
You have to reveal the pod next.
just so they don't get a free shot on the civilian. Because we save you, because Burn the Mage is a hero.
Closing on target position now.
The good news is you don't have to worry about faceless.
Go, go, go!
Yep, they're both gone. Do we know where the other civilian is?
I don't think we've seen them.
Okay, well, go find me a pod.
The Resistance managed to recover and restore a
Where's the
handful of
civilian?
these mobile communications jammers over the years. With a few makeshift repairs,
Is it worth
these
playing if
things
you
have
saw
proven
80% of the gameplay
invaluable
elements?
to the
Yes.
Resistance effort.
This game is worth clicking through yourself. The decision-making process and, like, all of that, I think it's absolutely worth. Well, we might lose this mission because they might shoot the last civilian this turn that we don't know where it is. I don't know what we can do.
You could dash your sniper up.
And just to get line of sight.
Flat dash to the blue SUV. Yeah. And
Like,
hope
to
that
here?
gets you. Hope that gets you vision. Or like, can you gunner move further up?
Probably, but we already went. Hey, we got vision.
We've got Advent here.
Okay, excellent.
It's 2 scrubs and a sectoid.
You still have a grenade on your grenadier, right?
Nope, we used them both.
Ah, that's right, we did. First and second activations. That's okay.
I think we move to here. We Overwatch and we hope that they die when they run up to try and kill us.
Yeah,
Right?
that makes sense.
And Burn the Mage just moves up to be helpful next turn.
From there, he should be flanking the sectoid as well.
Moving on target location.
And everybody's got full cover.
Come get some.
Yep.
Come get some.
You've got 2 Overwatches set, both
Sadly,
of
the
which are
sectoid always goes first, so he's going to run my Overwatches. Which is bad, because we want to kill the other targets.
you have to.
But we got some free damage on the sectoid.
Yeah, it's not too bad at all.
Enemy is still up.
Burn the Mage, how strong is your brain?
Strong enough.
I want to go home.
Yep.
Shoot him.
Panic is excellent.
Shoot him.
Panic is best result.
Shoot him. It's okay.
I mean, the panic is actually really good because that could have been a mind control, and
Right.
mind control would have been very bad.
No! No, 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 no! Okay, good. I was worried he went that way because he saw the civilian.
I'm taking fire.
No, we are fortunate enough that that is not the case.
Okay.
Okay, good. Good. This has gone remarkably smoothly so far, Llama, which I shouldn't say.
Yeah.
That's a terrible thing to say.
But we've had some good luck rolls. And it's okay to admit that.
I just want to play with you more often so that I can luck sack my way through campaigns better.
So I think I want to run up here and grenade that guy.
Yeah, that is exactly what I would do.
And then, we can decide about...
It's going to roll 4 damage, Llama.
we can decide about combat protocol if it doesn't roll 4 damage. But
It's gonna roll 4.
the troopers are the ones we want dead.
No.
Fire? Beyond, that's a lot of fire. Maybe he's on fire.
It never fires the actual center square, I don't think. Like, it can't fire on a target.
So... do we just 50% from here, right? Our cover's good. We 50% that guy, because we want him dead. And we can run up and combat protocol that guy.
You don't need to run up with combat protocols. It has squad sight. As long as you have line of sight, it has squad sight. But
oh my
if you
gosh,
are-
combat protocol is so much my favorite right now.
Also, I learnt this recently. You can aid protocol and then combat protocol, and it works.
Yeah.
I always thought that the gremlin would leave, like the aid protocol, and it does not work anymore. But he goes back to the aid protocol target, and you get the bonus defense.
Well,
So-
that's sad. Who do we aid protocol? Or do we reload? Or do we shoot this guy because he's not covered and we can combat protocol that guy next turn?
It's hard for me to say because the screen has just locked up, which does happen occasionally.
So my gunner shot the cover off the guy. We have a 71% chance to hit him with an assault rifle, which may not kill him. I think I just answered my own question.
And your other guy is very flankable.
Yeah, Volrod's out there, so we're going to aid protocol Volrod, and then we're going to combat protocol the 1 health guy, and we're good.
I'm not coaching Llama, but we're using our combined brain power to tackle Legend Iron Man.
Mr. Jim, combat protocol unfortunately ends the turn. If you could combat protocol then shoot, my goodness, it would be broken.
I would just take 6 specialists on every mission with Skulljacks for melee attacks.
Is Guardian bugged? It seems, it doesn't seem like a 50%, does it?
Well, I mean, grab a coin, flip it 10 times. How many times do you get a heads?
Yeah, I mean...
It's 50-50 is not that... It's not unusual for streaks to appear. It's math. I can't see what's going on. Could you do me a favor and do a quick stop and start of the share?
Yeah.
So that I can... I can see.
The screen share. Add a screen share. What happened was the Advent dude missed us because he's an Advent dude, and that's his job.
And now you're in a position where you've got an easy kill on everything always.
Yeah, this guy's already flanked, so I think we just kill him.
That seems like a great idea.
Oh, and we're missing all of our ammo, so it's a great turn to not move, reload,
and just shoot him.
This is why, see, this kind of thing, this moment right here is why I don't value the autoloader. Like, we have plenty of time to reload if we want.
There's almost always a break.
Yeah.
Like, this mission ran a little tight with one civilian left, but, yeah, like, I'm not a fan of the autoloader. I put on snipers, so that they can reload and shoot in the same turn. That's the only reason, like, the only person who gets an autoloader.
I think it's okay on gunners, too, because they have a lot of abilities that dump all their ammo. And, like, sometimes you want them to get picked back up. You don't use gunners, you use them all as grenadiers.
Always grenadiers. Always, 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 always grenadiers.
Yeah, I guess autoloader is good for snipers. But in general, it's my least favorite attachment.
Least favorite?
What are you doing to that sectoid? Don't do that! That is, you were a terrible person! Last question, is it worth buying? Yes. Don't be a glorious pirate. I would never advocate that. This game is really good, and the people who made it deserve to get paid.
Absolutely.
Now, maybe it's worth waiting for a sale. Like, if you haven't played the first game, you know, get that on sale, and then wait for this one to go on sale. But definitely support the developer, because this game's really good. Family friendly, this. I feel like the act of teabagging is a little more. It's a different act when you're teabagging something that doesn't wear clothing.
Yeah.
Like it's just that much more lewd.
Casualty reported, Commander. I hope all of our deployments go this well.
Hey, Burn the Mage, what are you? Of course you're a ranger. That's exactly how we played you that whole mission. You were just missing your sword and shotgun.
5 kills, Llama. 5 kills on his opening mission.
Yeah, he's a monster.
He has like half the kills of all of the guys who've been on 4 missions. That's gross.
Yeah.
He's a hero.
What awesomeness.
You have done an outstanding job leading the resistance.
Yay, plus
Commander.
15 supplies.
Success.
Okay. More spinning. It's always weird to me when there's not enough stuff to do in the strategy layer between spins, too. Like, it disconcerts me. The early game, when you haven't unlocked all of the things that you're supposed to be doing, I feel like it's troublesome. Do we make contact? Or do we go get supplies? We have how long until supply drop? 1 day. So let's make contact. Because we'll get the supply drop for supplies.
See, the thing with those other events is they're limited, right?
Yeah. But I feel like a supply event I can dodge. Like I want to save my limited time to do those events for an engineer or like you can. I found out I got proving ground stuff. You can get ammo and grenades from those events.
Yes, you can. Yeah.
Like I want to save it for not supplies.
You can get active promoted soldiers. You can get like alloys and lyrium and all sorts of things.
Or engineers. So I think we're gonna go finish making contact in Eastern U.S.
And then like immediately stop making contact and pick up a supply drop.
To work in one of the very first gene therapy clinics. I saw firsthand what
this is going well so far, Llama.
Yeah.
or better.
Yeah, and that's how it always tricks me. Ew, UFO. Ew.
You have made considerable
I know what we're
progress
stopping.
against the aliens over the past month, Commander. I hope that your ongoing efforts
Hey, Adamo.
will only lead to
Good to see you,
further
friend.
success.
He's one of our D&D viewers, isn't he?
He plays in the game that We Bat at Games DMs on Sundays.
Commander.
Ah.
He's a player in that one.
I recognize the name.
Commander, with the Advent officer currently in cold storage.
Okay, so
we
now
should
you
perform
get
the
to
autopsy
pick.
as soon as possible.
We pick mag weapons because so here are my arguments for mag weapons, and you convince me I'm wrong because I love to play defensively and I love armor, and armor's great. But I can't justify it because this is how my train of thought goes every time.
Okay.
If I get mag weapons, things die in 1 hit instead of 2 hits, and I move through the map twice as fast, which matters on every timed mission.
Okay.
If I get the armor, I waste half of the benefit of the armor because I don't have any small items to put in the extra slot, and I can't carry extra grenades. So all I get from it is health. And if I get the armor later, I get to use it immediately, and it's better.
Okay, this is sound logic. Mag weapons are good if you can afford them. They're a lot more expensive to get going than Predator armor.
Oh, because you only pay for Predator armor once.
And mag weapons only gives you rifles and pistols, and then you would have to research further, which means that the only people who are getting a damage upgrade...
It gives you rifles, pistols, and shotguns. And that's important.
Shotguns. Yeah, the
because the shotguns are insane.
Shotguns are amazing. This is very true. But it's a huge investment of supplies as opposed to a single investment.
Yeah.
And to get the full benefit out of the research, you have to do another 40-day project.
All right, have a good night, Yusina. Yeah, maybe... Okay, so do we just go Faceless Autopsy?
Mimic
Like,
Bacon
do we stop off at Mimic Bacon? I feel like I want one of the big upgrades, either armor or mag weapons. I feel like I want that as fast as I can get it, and I don't stop off at Faceless Autopsy.
The thing is that Mimic Bacon basically means that you can ignore a pod for a turn, right?
Right, but we can't build one. We only have 2 corpses, and it takes 1 for the autopsy, right?
That is true, so you won't be able to get a second one until the end of this month, effectively. So there's no rush to do it.
So we do the corpse, we do the materials, and then the and then the armor that unlocks, and we don't feel bad about missing mag weapons because the armor is cheaper to upgrade all of our troops instead of only upgrading like a couple guys.
Well, it depends on like the squad layouts that you use. I typically run like double grenadier sniper, which means that 2, maybe 3 people on my squad have mag weapons.
Yeah. We do only have promoted 2 rangers, which makes mag weapons stronger because we don't have a second grenadier promoted.
I tell you what, let's science this. I am currently in my stream playthrough going for the hybrid materials armor play. Okay? So why don't you do the opposite and do the magnetic weapons play? And like my off-stream campaign, I went mag weapons and it worked out. So it's not like I'm saying do this and fail. Try that. Let's experience both.
Okay. Now, do we go here because it's closer, or do we go here because we already invested some time? I think we go here because it's closer. We're going to contact them both.
By the end of the month, anyway. What is the Continental bonus, by the way? Because you've just finished Resistance Radio.
Any new contacts until we upgrade our system.
Lock and load, which is
reusable
fine.
Weapon upgrades and combat sims.
Yeah, it's not great unless we have tons of combat sims. Like I feel like this is one of the weakest ones.
I mean, if you want to play take every PCS out, always. What?
We don't get to counter the UFO because we didn't get the scan done fast enough.
That's okay. It's not the end of the world. The UFO is a long, dark event project. It's not going to happen quickly.
Okay.
you'll get another chance.
Hack the workstation on the train. Let's go.
Setting course for
Definitely want a
Sector 8,
specialist here.
Mexico.
The thing with lock and load is if you get 4 good PCSs or 5 or 6 good PCSs, then you can always have those PCSs on every mission, even if you take wounds.
Yeah, I guess it's good. I was thinking of the weapon mods, which I usually have too many of anyway. Which it's weird that we don't this time through.
I mean, you've been picking up a lot of Illyrium cores, though, haven't you?
Yeah.
And data caches and stuff,
Which
are gonna
almost
be
makes
really
me want to,
nice.
like, rush build the Proving Ground, but we already didn't.
I mean, to get the Proving Grounds is like, what, 4 days worth of research, but to do it, you're going to need power first and 2 excavations to be completed, which are going to take 30-odd days anyway, so... Yeah.
20
no
days
need
still.
to rush.
Okay.
That's right, Burn the Major can come out again. He's a hero.
You think getting the UFO early is better because the base defense is easier? Is that the notion?
Well, the thing with the
I'm
UFO
terrified.
early is you can dodge it, right?
Can you?
avoid
I've
it.
never been like I don't understand how the dodging works.
So
I don't know how to do
around, it flies around randomly on the map. Well, not randomly. It follows a fairly set pattern, and you can avoid making contact with it. If you never like enter its sphere of influence, its interception range, then it'll just leave you alone. Like it'll look for you and never find you. And if it does find you, there is a chance that it will just ignore you or lose you anyway. But
One of our contacts sent
I mean, I would rather not risk it, because if it does find you,
Yeah,
and it
well,
does catch you,
And we
it's a
don't
hard
have a lot of room. Like, we are locked into North America only. We can't fly other places because there's no scans to do.
That's true.
Clear out any hostile resistance in this area and secure the train. This is our chance to stop their progress.
hack the workstation on the Advent train.
Yep. Which we want our specialists to do, but sadly, our dear sweet specialist probably has to like open a door and get inside the train car anyway, so we're not going to get to make a lot of use of the range.
Yeah.
Which means we do need to move really fast.
You can open up a train with 2 grenades.
Menace 1-5, this is
One grenade won't do the job, 2 will.
Oh, it's in a room! It's not on a train! Everything's fine.
Hostile resistance.
But it lied to us.
I don't even care. I like that lie. Lies that make me happy are the kind of lies I want. Do I want this roof? I think I want to send a few people around on the ground to make sure the roof is clear. And then take the roof.
Can you get anybody like reasonably maximum range, like close to the edge of the building? If you leg it, you sort of can, yeah. Maybe.
Is this a? We're kind of like
In the
smack dab
middle.
in the middle of the edge.
Yeah,
Instead
that's
of
what
in
I
a
was
corner.
just thinking. I would go for the building. Like, just go hard for the building. Like, move somebody, like, there-ish, and then to the edge of the building to peek inside. And then if there's nothing that you can see inside, like, go the roof.
Okay. The fear about the roof for me is not getting up on the roof. It's going off the end of the roof.
Well, the thing is that if you get everybody up to, like, there, roughly, where you've just moved the sniper to,
Getting it done.
so like one more blue move effectively, you should be able to, even if you activate with moving to the edge of the roof, you should be fine, right? You should be able to just kill the pod anyway.
Game on. Is that guy flanking me?
No, because they'll...
Okay, they're far enough away.
Yep.
It's not really the pod I want to ambush, 2 guys, but I'll take it, because we don't have time to not do it.
With only 8 turns. The good news is we are going to get the ranged hack off, so that's handy. I would open up with my sniper on the trooper, if you can get... Does your sniper have vision of the troop?
Yep, 100%.
Excellent, that's a kill. So that's how...
do we want to move up?
Yeah.
Needing to
Yeah, I think you do.
position.
And then Overwatch for the sectoid?
Assuming you don't spot. If you spotted, I would have moved the guy back and overwatched everybody else. But
At least not where anyone can see it.
I did not mod the timer. This is the vanilla timer. And a lot of people agree that it doesn't make sense that the timer starts while you're still in concealment. But that's a balance change I'm not ready to decide about. Because I don't want to decide about that balance change. Like, I think it would take a lot more experience with the game to make balanced decisions about how the timers work.
It would. So here's my take on the whole situation, because I like stating my opinion, because I am very, very opinionated, much to most people's chagrin. In my opinion, like, you have to be able to differentiate between logical and game logical, right?
Yeah.
That timer is there so that you are forced to make decisions in a set time frame. Yes, it doesn't make sense from a world logic standpoint, but it's not the purpose of the timer. It's a game mechanic.
It's time for PSA voice. If the game were intended to be realistic, it probably shouldn't be turn-based.
It also shouldn't include us shooting aliens that have invaded and conquered the world. That would, yeah.
Right.
But I would sword that sectoid.
Would you? Are you worried about a reveal? Do you think these guys have seen enough ground that... this is our last action of the turn.
I know, but I think I would still do it.
I feel like that's super risky. Like, we're going to see through the train. We're going to see all of this.
The train is full cover from the ground.
Oh. Yep, nope, I feel a lot better about that now. 88%, baby.
I mean, if it hits, then, like, there's not even a chance of you being panicked or anything. It's just... wham bam, thank you, ma'am.
Slap chop.
And yeah, like, there's no... If you want to be able to logically explain the concept, let's do this. The aliens have short-range scanners that check for new biological material, and you aren't registered as members of the Advent group or civilians of these population centers, and therefore you show up on those biological scanners, and you only have a certain amount of time before those scanners will detect you. Bam. Done. Explained. Logic.
This is my favorite hack reward.
Gain control of a random enemy for 2 times. Well, it's basically like...
And my favorite hack cost. Because it's like, either you get a guy for free, and that's fun, or you get some XP nuggets raining down upon you from the heavens.
Don't hack it yet.
No.
Right?
No. But knowing what it is good.
It's really, really good.
Do we run up to the train?
So, see that huge big train car there?
This one? No, this one. That's the explosive one.
Yeah, that's got like a 3 or 4 tile explosion radius on it. I'm just pointing that out now.
Yeah. So I think we're gonna look through the train from here.
Moving out.
Yeah.
And then be too scared to move through the train.
Not with a yellow move. Not revealing as much as you would reveal going through it.
We're going to go get ready to be snipey from the roof.
That's an excellent sniper's
Whoa,
location.
no!
What'd you find?
I found some things.
It's only an Advent pod. One of them's close enough to the train.
La 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 la.
Unfortunately, the train has a lot of hit points.
Sweet mercy, that train has HP. Okay. Do we...
Any of them in half cover?
No.
They're all in full cover?
They're all in full cover. His cover probably doesn't even explode. Can we get a grenade that far and kill that guy's cover? I'm gonna try.
It's possible. Like, grenadiers have pretty good range.
Yeah, we can kill his cover.
Get ready for a surprise.
Yes. And then
snipe. Pistol him or something?
Yeah, well, pistol. You can't snipe moved. Excellent. Excellent. Actually,
You want to leave him alive? What's the story? Combat protocol?
So, if you throw a grenade with your sniper, who is likely not going to have another opportunity to grenade anything.
I have a better plan.
Okay.
This guy has already done his blue move, can't see anyone, and can grenade.
Okay, yep, do that. And then you should be able to pistol one guy, probably the close one.
And then combat protocol the other. $84, $85. At 85.
1%! It's so important.
Hey, you know, if the 1% is the only difference between the decisions,
Nailed him.
take the 1%.
So you will have the commander to deal with, but with any luck, he will walk up and point at you.
Right, especially if he's not in range to shoot from where he is.
Roger that.
Or can't have line of sight. Which he does. Oh. Wait, why does he have line of sight? 91 or combat protocol?
Second pod, combat protocol.
Yeah, we have two uses. We're not gonna. Yep.
Don't be afraid to use your consumables.
Have I seen the Advent translation video? Yes, it's very funny, Garfield.
I have not. I've had it linked in my chat a half dozen times, but I can't watch it while I'm streaming, so because my internet isn't that good. All right, that was reasonably well handled considering that the activation was fairly poor.
Mm-hmm. Don't do it.
Point.
We're okay.
I'm taking fire.
We're okay. He missed, and he's parked next to death.
Do we just pop the train? Like pour volumes of fire into it?
I don't know that volumes of fire into the train is correct, but maybe frag grenade plus... Oh no, because I want that grenade to get vision on the hack target.
Yeah.
There's a... Ew! Ew, look what's over there!
No, don't... One grenade. Drop it through the roof. You're already going to be grenading that place anyway. It's insignificant.
So I think what we do about this guy is... we burn him.
I mean, if you can get a shot from there, then that would be exceptional.
Try to take control of him with a hack. Hey!
Stay clear of those turrets.
You got full cover from that turret, you should be okay. Before you take the 70% shot though, I would be very tempted to hit him with the sniper's grenade.
Sniper's grenade?
Yeah, so here's the logic, right? If he has loot, if you hit him with the grenade and then the shotgun, you get the loot. If you hit him with the shotgun and then the grenade, you don't. I would move before I throw the...
Well, I didn't, so we're committed to killing this guy this turn now.
You're a long way away, and now if you hit him with the shotgun, he's 100% dead, regardless of roll, so that's nice. You just have to hope that Burn the Mage continues to be a hero. And
yep, exactly the damage we needed.
Mm-hmm.
No longer a threat.
And there's your loot. Good call. Good call. Do you think we can get a grenade? Like, if I just run up to here, can I lob a grenade that far? Yeah, absolutely.
I think you can. Yep. And as long as you center it directly on the face of that turret and the turret falls through the roof, then you're going to be absolutely fine. The only scary thing is there is the chance of an activation. But it looks like you should be okay.
Grenade, come on!
That's fine. That's fine.
Good enough?
Yep, that's going to be good enough. And now just hope you don't get activated on. You have an aid protocol if you do get activated on, so... Bye, turret.
Plop.
And you now have vision on the hack location as well.
I think I just blew up the hack location.
We have confirmation of the exposed access point.
Oh no. Okay. You know, it didn't delete my objective, so I guess we're good.
Yeah, and you may even be able to hack from there. That seems to be in range. Yeah?
Accessing system.
It's okay, there are enough scraps of workstation left that we can totally hack it. It's fine.
He's got this image of the gremlin digging through rubble looking for a hard drive.
Hey, supplies!
Risk it for the biscuit.
No, no biscuit. Hey, 55 also.
Yeah.
So it does not, you do not gain points for successful hacks.
We've disproved the theory.
Well, We've verified the disproving that's been done before.
We've confirmed
Yeah, but you could have disproved for
acquisition of
yourself.
the Advent files. Eliminate any remaining hostiles in the
If
area.
anybody's a fan of Veritasium on YouTube, they're a sciencey video type Vsauce style show. Have you seen Veritasium, Llama?
Yeah, I love Veritasium.
One run by an Australian dude. He recently released, I think, like last night, a video about how the human brain thinks in positives. And
Got a casualty here!
So that train lights on fire if you hit it with a grenade,
and then explodes.
and then explodes the next turn like a car.
That.
I mean,
But it has
basically
so
that
many hit points.
that train is a jerk, and and people are dead now because that train's a jerk.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
So just, in case you were wondering, if that train's a jerk. Yes, people are dead. I'm taking a 61% shot from not covered because I'm angry. Yay,
It's actually
anger!
right. It was the right decision. Let's not get angry. Let's not get angry. This happens. We learn. Okay, we learn. We evolve.
No, we don't learn.
adapt.
We angry.
No, Llama. No. Smile on your face. Big grin. No anger. No.
Well,
no anger.
not like actual anger, just like game anger.
Okay.
I think we run up here and we just Overwatch twice. It's a little risky because we're only 1 damage from dead. We have a 21%.
Yes.
Do we get out of line of sight? We can
I
go
don't think
hide.
I don't think that would be out of line of sight. Even maybe.
The sectoid can see us, but probably won't
It's not
shoot
gonna
us.
shoot. Yeah. Well, you've completed the mission, right?
Yeah.
I would tag the loot and then bug out. Not necessarily like leave the mission entirely.
But just get hidden.
Don't waypoint it, because if you waypoint
Oh, because yeah. But I won't be able to. Yeah, I will. We'll be okay.
you should be able to get back into like full cover.
I want to play with waypoints. I want to be like, oh, which is probably a bad plan. But I don't care.
That's fine.
On target location.
It's fine.
Loot.
It's an auto loader.
I've got it.
And then you should be able to get back into full cover.
Oh no! Why does this say it's flanked? Why does this say it's lying? It's not flanked.
Okay.
It's flanked. You'll be flanked. But you shouldn't get shot at by the sectoid anyway.
Don't do it.
What's happening?
Can I still? I can't Overwatch while I'm disoriented, can
I? No. Good news. Doesn't really matter. And you should be able to move up and shoot that guy in his silly face. Although your sniper might even be able to take care of him, depending on ammo.
Yeah, I think we go shoot him. Well, shot's not great.
I mean, it'd probably be about 70 from the flank, but...
It's 87 from the sniper.
Yeah.
And we're just gonna get a zombie next turn, so it's not a big deal.
No longer a threat.
So now you have to play the... Which side of this fight has the largest cojones. How brave is Deathmatic is the question. Is he going to trust in the Psy Zombie?
What's that?
Is he going to trust in the Psy Zombie?
Yeah, absolutely. He's not going to trust in the weird I am flanked for some reason.
He needs to get as close to the sectoid as possible so that he's going to be able to flank next turn. Same with Burn the Mage.
So do we stand in the open, trust in the Psy Zombie, or do we stand in the half cover?
There's some full cover close to the Psy Zombie, close to the sectoid. Like if you dash.
Oh, you just want to run up. You don't want to Overwatch. I want to Overwatch because he runs in zombies.
Well, he might just stand there in zombie, and then you would be further away and not get the really close range shot bonuses. I would be very, very tempted to just run up. Like, maybe stand in the open with a ranger and Overwatch to try and encourage him to stand still.
So you would run all the way to here?
I would, yeah. So that next turn I can guarantee a, like, 86% shot.
That's affirmative. Overwatch.
And also, yeah, that's a really valid point. Remember that, blast padding that we picked up?
You know what blast padding is supposed to do? It's supposed to reduce explosive damage, which it didn't.
I think
we took the full damage and just the armor saved us instead of taking like 4 because we're supposed to get less explosive damage.
It should have been 2 because it's
66% less, right?
Yeah. Yep. Okay, now comes the moment of truth.
Engage the Truthifier.
Right next to him.
Begin truth.
He's the last alien on the map, so. That's really good truth, that is.
I didn't see the damage number. Sometimes it doesn't report properly.
Yeah.
Shotgun, or I guess we can just go compare the numbers.
Shotgun. Absolute, like, shotgun from there is 100% to hit.
Shotgun can do 4, though. Sword cannot do 4. Right? So we're looking at 100% with like a 25% chance to do 4.
Yep.
Versus 88% chance to just kill it.
Try with a sniper first. I mean, what else is the sniper going to do, right? Oh, you got to reload. But you can still
sniper can't move because the floor fell and we didn't fall down, so I can't shoot.
Okay, alright.
Because reasons. So I think it's slash.
Yeah, I think you just slash and hope. Burn the mage, be a hero.
Yay, swords.
Yay, hero. No, the armor blocked one cavalier. Blast padding should have reduced the damage down by 66%.
Status confirmed. All hostiles
there might be a bug with environmental explosions or something.
You know what I heard counts as an explosive shot? The gatekeeper beam.
Really?
Yep. So like blast padding is good against gatekeeper beam, but also fortress on your psyops. They can just be the mimic beacon to the gatekeeper. They take 0 damage when he shoots them.
Wow. Yeah, that's a bit ridiculous.
Yep.
I still haven't had a chance to play around with psyops too much. Burn the mage once again, being an absolute hero.
Yeah. Burn the mage is a monster. I am really, really upset about that train.
I didn't think it would go. I thought...
I didn't even think about it. That's the problem. Like, if I had thought that it wouldn't blow up and then moved there because I consciously thought about it, I would feel better about losing the soldier to my mistake, or like to an unknown mechanic, than the fact that I just didn't think about it at all, and it was just a mistake.
The other thing is that, like... there was, I think, a square that you could have thrown the grenade to that wouldn't have hit the train car. Like, that just did 3 damage. But I didn't think about it at that time.
I thought, like, those things that have hit points. Sure, cars you can't shoot on purpose.
Yeah.
Right? And so they light on fire and then explode. But I thought that the items that you could target, I thought they worked differently.
So did I. And we've both learned a thing, and now we won't do that thing anymore.
So this is the great debate, Lightning Hands versus Deadeye. I think that we're going to use Volrod as a long-range sniper more often. We've already got the laser sight on there. I think Deadeye. Which, like, I don't know if you were here for a lot of it yesterday, But my stream talked about Deadeye for 3 hours.
Yeah, and there was the discussion about like Beagle Rush and how he modded it out of the game, which is just silly. Like he's made the game too easy for himself. Like Deadeye is just stupidly OP without the aim penalty in the early game.
Yeah.
So I think both of these perks are absolutely choosable and absolutely usable.
Yeah,
regardless of spec.
I mean, okay, if you're a gunslinger, you absolutely take lightning hands. Like that's no question. But if you're picking any of the sniper perks after Deadeye, and you're going to be at long range, I think Deadeye's quite good.
Yeah, absolutely. So is Lightning Hands, though. It does give you the capacity to move up and fire 2 pistol shots on a turn where you can't, like, snipe, or to move up and fire a Lightning Hands and reload your sniper. Like, it gives you some tactical flexibility, whereas Deadeye is just a straight damage bonus. I think both are really good. Like, I use both on snipers, so I don't think there's, like... I think it comes down to preference. Deadeye is going to give you one really high damage shot, and in the late game, like, a Deadeye blue screen sniper will just one-shot Andromedons in mech form. You know, like, they'll just murder things with a Deadeye shot. So...
Yeah, I'm leaning
really
towards
nice.
Deadeye. And, you know, we'll probably, like, our next sharpshooter level up will probably be a gunslinger and go, like, long watch and then straight down that side. But I think for this one, I'm leaning toward Deadeye.
I think Deadeye.
And Phantom.
Phantom. Blade
Always
Master is
Phantom.
garbage. You know what would make Blade Master better?
If it increased the hit chance?
Yeah, it just gave you, like, plus 20% crit chance, hit chance. Or even if it gave you, like, plus 20% crit chance, so that you didn't feel terrible about critting less with the sword than the shotgun.
Yeah.
I don't know, something needs to be done about the sword. It's just not worth it in 90% of circumstances.
Napalm Tango, I agree. Lightning Hands is awesome even on long-range snipers. I think both of those perks are choosable if you're building a long-range sniper, and I think only Lightning Hands is choosable if you're building a gunslinger. But I do like Deadeye.
And Peter's, like, sometimes it's not a matter of just needing to hit. Sometimes it's a matter of needing to hit and do a certain amount of damage.
Yeah. So here's the thing, Petist. If the 90% shot is a guaranteed kill, and the 100% shot guaranteed leaves the thing alive to kill you on your next turn, you take the 90% because the 100% does nothing. Like, it doesn't help you if it leaves the guy alive.
And the damage buff on Deadeye is considerable. It's not like gain +1 or +2 damage. It's like an additional 3 to 6 once crits are taken into account. It's pretty crazy. And can mean the difference between a one-shot on an enemy, saving an extra soldier's turn. Like, there's a lot. It gives you more flexibility. It's like power attacks in D&D, you know? Sometimes you want plus base attack bonus, and sometimes you want plus damage.
Monolos has the right of it. It's exactly the discussion we had about the sectoid. Right? There was a chance to leave it alive, and there was a chance to kill it. And you don't leave it alive.
Well, you try not to. The good news is, I believe we have one sergeant, do we not? Because we have a Deadeye sniper, so...
actually, it's not the same as the sectoid, because the sectoid was a 75% chance to kill versus an 88% chance to kill, where Deadeye is like 100% chance to do some damage versus a 90% chance to kill, which, like, often the 90% is better.
Yeah, I think,
rookie, Kelly, we just lost our only specialist.
So please be a specialist.
So be a specialist. Also,
and then...
squad size is the most important, and we don't have enough supplies for Vulture.
But it will be the next one you pick up. And now that I know that Wetwork's retroactive, I'm not going to buy it early ever.
Right.
Like, that's the best bit of news I've had in a while. Who are we saving or killing? Oh wait, this is...
Hello, Commander.
Avatar Project.
It would seem your recent activities have gotten Advent's attention.
And when we got their attention, suddenly they started this project they hadn't been working on for 20 years.
If they finish what they've started, it sounds like...
No, they've been working on the project, that's why they've got 3 pips. They've just been going slow. You know how technology advances. It's all like 20 years of making no progress and then BAM! Revolution. I don't think it applies to an advanced alien species. Maybe I'm wrong.
Okay, black market.
Market is open.
Do you have an engineer? You do! Great! I don't even care how much intel it costs. Give me that engineer. Yay! Okay, now what else do we look at?
What is good to sell? Like, if they're after officer corpses, for instance, right now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, do we buy supplies?
No. I don't think intel for supplies is ever worth it. I think, like,
I don't think
intel
I'd buy
for...
basic versions of any of those. Maybe alloys if we wanted to rush armor, but we already started doing mag weapons.
Yeah. I think...
they want Illyrium cores and they can't have them. And they want alien data caches and maybe they can.
It's going to be a long time before you can afford to commit resources
Yeah.
to researching data cache. Like, a data cache is worth, like, what, 40 intel, I think?
And we're getting 112 money? I think I think that was the best thing that's ever happened to this campaign.
That's basically the same trade that you were getting the opposite way, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So, like, 40 intel for about 100 supplies. So... That's really strong. That's 224 money that you otherwise wouldn't have had.
Yay! And let's go put our engineer to work.
And then head back to base and see if there's maybe a second engineer or a scientist that you can get.
Mm-hmm.
Now that you have a huge chunk of money that just came in.
And back to base, and then we finish scanning these two.
Yeah, I would.
Supply drops in 12 days. Okay, we have enough time. We can't scan anything else if we're going to get both of them before the supply drop, though.
That's okay. You want to pick up the staff member if they're available.
Welcome, Commander.
Engineer.
Excellent. Joe-san.
Mine. I'm not even going to look at what the Grenadier costs because I don't want to not buy the engineer.
He's a squatty. Like, if you ever buy a squatty in any of your campaigns ever, I'm going to come to Utah and slap you.
I'm buying all the squatties! Because after you slap me, we can go have beers.
That sounds like a great idea.
Great. Let's dig the debris.
Yeah. Get to digging. Having 3 engineers means you're going to be able to keep the AWC. Yeah.
Instead of the workshop, because we have 3 engineers. Yeah, it's 100 intel, and it's only 25% reduction instead of 50 on Legend. I don't think you ever buy research on Legend.
Okay, so, now, contact.
Yep.
Setting course for the Western U.S. precinct.
So that you get a bigger chunk of supplies this month.
Hopefully we can finish both of them.
Click the dark events and just check timers.
Retaliation strikes in 3 weeks, but this doesn't have a timer.
No, but it's probably still a ways away. Yay, contact.
New regional contacts located. Setting course for Sector 10, Eastern United States.
So you should get a supply raid? And yeah.
Great.
Are you ready for Fun Lancers?
I am so ready for Fun Lancers.
8, Mexico.
I am going to shoot them in their stupid fun faces.
With Deadeye. Like, Deadeye is going to be so useful against Fun Lancers.
My squad! Do I not have a Grenadier? What is going on? Oh, my Grenadier is like super duper wounded.
Yep.
We have 3 rookies on this.
So the plus side is... So I recently did a supply raid I think you were watching part of.
Yeah.
And it was an awful supply raid. So many stun lancers and vipers and stuff. And my problem was I had mostly rifles, which means that I couldn't grenade plus shoot something to kill it. I would often have to grenade plus shoot it plus shoot it. You have a shotgun and a sniper rifle, both of which are capable of, like, following up a grenade to kill. So,
yeah,
that's nice.
You buy the large research when you have lots of spare intel. Yeah, I guess if you have 450 intel sitting around and you're not making contact with it or buying, like there's nothing left on the black market to buy, I guess buying research isn't terrible. But
So
not
this
early.
is-
Like, intel's too precious early.
This is the one mission where I would say drop a grenade for a flash.
Okay. Who carries the flash?
Just a rookie, like any of the rookies.
Old
I
man
guess.
flashbang.
Because
we do have
if you-
an autoloader. Do we give anybody the autoloader? Like, you never attach an autoloader to a... I mean, it's better than not having an autoloader. Do we just attach
And
it to
you
somebody's
you have
gun
lock
for
and load.
funsies?
You have lock and load, so like you can pull it off.
Yeah, okay. So we can just stick it wherever we want, and it's fine. Hey, Tolly, you're an engineer. Duct tape that to your gun. That's it, right? I mean, we could build a med kit if you think a med kit's worthwhile, but I don't think we have... I don't think med kits are better than grenades until you have armor.
I think a med kit on a specialist on this mission would be useful because if you do come across like acid spitting snake women, then it can prevent like death. But you don't have an engineer with medical protocols, so like one charge is not going to really help that much. I think a grenade is going to be much more useful.
Yep. Okay. Oh, we should. Do any of these people want to talk like Bob Ross? I think Old Man does. He's got
got
that
the-
sort of vibe.
Yeah.
We've installed the voice pack and we haven't put it on anybody yet.
I'm not gonna get to hear it.
Bob Ross. Alright. All the grenades, one flashbang, and there's really no other choices to make, right?
Yeah, I think it's just time to click the button and
Time to buckle
hold-
down and hope that it goes okay.
Yeah, hold on to your butts because this is going to be a tough one.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Squad green to deploy.
Oh, we need to put Tali's face mask on.
We've got a lead on a disabled Advent train that was hit by resistance operatives working...
Wilderness
in
of
this
New
area.
Mexico.
There's still the potential to recover valuable technology here, so we're moving to capture whatever we can. We'll need to secure the area and remove any hostile forces.
Time to
still
make some
defending
happy
the
little
train
clouds.
if we're going to make this work.
You know what makes me happy?
Yes.
Saguaros are generally, like, overused in desert maps. But New Mexico is actually where they grow.
Yeah.
So this time the saguaros are accurate. Like, if we get a desert map in, like, Africa and they have saguaros on it, they're, like, totally wrong. But this time it's okay.
Deserts in Africa are like barren, horrific places. They're not like Australian deserts or American deserts, where our deserts are, you know,
Menace 1-5.
we have
Coordinates
stuff.
of the Advent train are
Australian
locked
deserts
in.
actually have some really
Move to
pretty
secure.
plants that grow in them.
Eliminate all hostiles.
Okay, corner of the map. We go this way.
Position confirmed.
Concealment.
Enemy patrol on the move.
Well, there's our fun lancers. Get ready to get fun.
I'm terrified.
Yeah, they're scary. They're scary.
That would be my sniper spot right there behind that cactus.
Yeah. There we go. There's Volrod. Oh, come on, Volrod.
Maybe
come on,
behind
man. Maybe he
behind
gets the rock.
tree.
I mean, we have all the time in the world. We can move him over to the cactus later.
That's true. I mean, the rock should be fine as well.
Yeah.
Like,
the rock will let us make some decisions next turn if we want to. Uh-oh.
and give us a bunch
I can't
more vision.
tab.
It's just a
Well,
turret.
well, that's a turret. So we are probably not doing a lot of sneaking around here.
Take your time on this mission, Llama.
Yep.
Like,
We can't. Yeah, this mission has hard enemies because we have the advantage of taking our time, and we can't give up our one advantage.
Let's get crazy.
activating a double fun lancer pod in range of a turret, not my idea of a good time.
Oh, we just talked right over Bob Ross because I forgot.
Moving to Overwatch.
No.
Is that 2 separate pods?
No, the other guy is with them.
Aye,
He's just
he's coming.
Like he had to climb over the train. It took him a long time. So I think what we do is we swing hard right and get out of range of the stupid thing. Stupid turret face.
Aren't you, like, already out of vision of it?
Well, no. No, kind of. The UI's being weird.
Oh, okay.
Heading to that location.
But I think if we take, like, this high ground over here, that'll be...
That's an excellent sniper spot.
Yeah.
Moving out.
And then we can get everybody over here and we can do a nice ambush.
Stepping off.
Time to motor.
We can have a good... Oh, here comes old man. Bob Ross. He didn't say anything when he moved.
Which is not a bad thing. That means they've included dead air in his voice pack, which is an important point, important part of a voice pack.
It absolutely is. Overwatch, though.
First of all, let me take just a
A
moment to thank
striking
you for
blow.
allowing me
A
back into your
striking
homes.
blow. A striking blow.
Yeah. They might climb up. That would be okay. Actually, if they climb up and we're all on Overwatch, that is not a bad thing.
So, does your sniper have a shot there?
On the turret! Stupid turret! We did not get away from the turret.
That's okay. We're just going to have to suck it up and deal with the turret.
Heading out.
No, we're not. No! That was not
Yeah.
a reveal time. Oh, I ruined everything.
You couldn't see the 2 other guys.
Yeah.
That's alright.
At first,
That's alright.
deployed non-lethal stun units for
they're
crowd control and the occasional protest.
too spread
We
out.
don't see a whole lot of that anymore.
This is going to be an issue.
It sure is.
We still haven't popped the turret, so that's a thing. How much HP do they have? They have 3 grenades worth of HP. They are not close enough together that I can grenade them both, though.
No. No, they are not. Like I said, they're just a little too spread out. You can stun one of them.
It's a good thing old man has a flashbang.
Yeah. You could definitely stun one.
I think we can probably flashbang them both.
Oh right, yeah, flashbangs. Yeah, they've got like great range, right?
Yeah. The thing I'm worried about is I can't go forward because I don't want to get the turret. I don't want to activate the turret.
Can the shotgun get to the tree? Like in front of the tree?
Yeah, if we want to... Oh, no. I don't want to give up his stealth, and it's a dash anyway.
If it wasn't a dash, he could get like a reasonably good shot on the guy in half cover.
Yeah.
And then you could have followed up with a pistol. But...
So I think we just put grenades down there, and then we put a flashbang down there, and then we hope the next turn goes okay.
And just Overwatch with everybody on the top side?
Yep.
Okay. I can see that being a thing.
Maybe they can't climb up because it'll light them on fire. Do we put Cookie's grenade down there too? Or do we put Cookie on Overwatch?
That's affirmative.
It's tricky because, like, I don't know where they're going to go. You can flash all 3, right?
Yes.
Maybe you just play the Overwatch game this turn, like Overwatch and reposition.
The thing that's scary about flashbanging them is now they're gun lancers.
Yeah.
Which is probably just as bad.
I don't know about just as bad. They don't have a lot of cover to fall back to get shots on you from. But...
Do we take a pistol shot, or do we Overwatch a pistol shot? We have 100%. We get, like, 3 damage.
Yeah,
on a guy that
like, just...
doesn't have damage.
Yeah, I mean, you just shoot somebody, right?
Right? Do we just shoot somebody, or do we wait? And because our preferred target is this guy who's already hurt when he runs up and takes Overwatch. Right? If we end up shooting somebody else, that's fine. But we'd rather shoot this guy, so we Overwatch.
But you won't have 100% on Overwatch.
Is the risk of missing this guy better than 2 damage on this guy? I think it is.
I
mean, the other choice is 3 damage on this guy for sure. If this is really the guy we want to hit, really.
He's already taken 3, right?
Yep. And so this 3 plus
grenade,
the 1 Overwatch we've got is good?
Yeah. Yep. Assuming the Overwatch hits. Even if he might not even come up, right? Like, it's hard to know. But Funlances are scary. You can't mess around with Funlances. Ooh, 4.
There's a lot of fire down there too. Do we try to keep our concealment for use later, or do I burn it now? The problem is the only place I can burn it to get this Overwatch to go off is flank or in sight line of the turret. I think we just have to... Well, we could grenade that guy and he would be dead. Oh, he's on fire! He's on fire. We got him. Do we grenade this guy?
No, I think you save your
we save
concealment.
Overwatch.
Such an awkward activation.
Yeah, it was really, really bad. Gun Lancer, no!
Taking heavy fire.
Burned to death.
Okay, so that you have one stun lancer you need to worry about, and he has destructible cover.
And I have a cover destructor.
Now the question becomes, how do you remove the Overwatch so that you can get into range to shoot that guy? I think the sniper is probably going to be your best bet. But the stun lancer is a priority, right?
Yeah, yeah. Hey, he's on fire. Oh no, he's still disoriented. That's why he has a debuff. What if we don't have to move up? What if we just do this and he dies?
And just Overwatch the normal guy? I mean, that makes sense, yeah. If you can get...
I don't think this is a Deadeye situation. Right? We have 4 to 6 with 50% crit on a 96% shot versus 6 to 8 with 50% crit on a 72% shot. I think the regular shot is still better.
I think the regular shot's better.
Got it.
Excellent.
What did you expect?
I expected you to kill him. That was well done. That was exactly it. And now we just Overwatch that guy because
Affirmative. Covering now.
Let's get started.
Because let's get started. Burnt.
There is absolutely no rush here, right?
Right. Well, I mean, this guy gets to shoot at us, which isn't great, but he's gonna come climb up the fire and die. Ow, rude. You're rude.
So the sniper's going to be taking some time off. Not the end of the world. Can the sniper eliminate...
We can't see him, but Tali could jump down and shoot him.
I think Tali just goes down there and kills him.
Moving to designated coordinates. I've got eyes on Advent troops.
So many stun lances.
Tali can't get anywhere safe now. See, I think this might be a Deadeye. 69% to kill versus 92% to maim.
Yeah, I think you Deadeye here and hope. The question is, how do you deal with the other?
We just hope he misses his swing. I'm out of grenades. We used them all. I mean,
Yeah.
Burn the Mage still has a grenade, but can't get in position without activating the thing.
Okay, let's try the Deadeye, because one-shotting a Stun Lancer would be the best thing in the world for you right now. And
Please, 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 please.
please.
Not pleased.
That's not good.
It always misses. It doesn't matter. It can be 100%, and Deadeye is just, you always miss.
Well, if you listen to chat. Not our chat, but all the other chats. And half our chat. Right.
So, Sword the Mage? He'll be on fire.
You can't. No.
So where does Tali go? Here? Do we just take the shot and hope that being in the open against Stun Lancers is okay? Do we run everybody up to not cover because they're going to sword us, and we just put everybody on Overwatch right here and hope that when they run up to sword us they die? Like, I have no idea how to do this.
That's what I was gonna suggest. And like, whoever's soldier Tali is going to hate me for this. But I think Tali just tries to kill the trooper, and if she is successful, then all you have left is 2 Lancers and a Sectoid. The Sectoid should Brain Wizard.
The problem with moving back Rebel Fox is that Tali's already down on the ground.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, XCOM.
Negative damage.
Come on. You already just, the activation was already terrible. Come on.
So now,
Not nice.
now is when.
Confirmed.
How close are we to completing the mission? We could evac Tali? We could evac Tali. I mean, these guys are already in danger. I don't think evacing Tali saves us much. Versus, like, hoping she gets missed.
It removes the bullet, is all it does. It removes extra combat options, and there is at least one more pot on the map, right?
I think we're going for the big, bold Barry maneuver. This is a terrible plan, but it's the only plan we have. Go, go, go.
So he should run away.
And die. Good.
Now, I expect Tali to get double stun lanced here.
Unless we kill one. Or if she panics and they just choose not to target her.
Or if she panics.
Or if she mind controls and is on their team so they don't kill her.
Yeah. That's a good thing that could happen. That's a good hit.
Why did I not shoot my shotgun? Is he not revealed? He's flanked. Well, the Fun Lancers went Gun Lancer because we didn't have cover.
What about the other one?
Gun Lancer because we didn't have cover.
I didn't know that they would just do that.
And I was really planning on them revealing Burn the Mage.
Yeah, yeah.
And him getting a shot, and that didn't happen.
Well, I mean, you can't stay now.
Can't we?
No. You can't stay. You've got 2 soldiers. You can't free Tali. You don't even have vision on the sectoid to free Tali. So you're basically in a 2v4 fight right now?
Yeah, but we just kill this guy.
And then Tali runs up and kills you.
Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. We can still evac. We can evac 2. I feel bad leaving a mind-controlled soldier behind.
We can save Tali later. Maybe. Run away until the mind control is over.
Well, it's too late for that because I just shot the stun lancer.
I'm lost, Llama. I don't know what. I honestly don't know how to deal with this situation. Like,
so what we can't do is we can't Overwatch, because if we
Then we'll
Overwatch,
know
we kill
Tali.
Tali.
Yep.
So what we can do is we can grenade a Fun Lancer, which doesn't do us any good, or we can hide. Hiding lets Tali run up. Or maybe, is there a ladder here? I think we blew up the ladder. Tali probably can't do anything. And we just hide and kill the Fun Lancer next turn.
Well, she should be able to shoot up at the side.
Right. But hopefully she misses, because it's full cover and stuff.
Please.
Or not.
Or the sergeant dies, yeah.
Escalation of commitment bias. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, really, I need to stop when there's a bad activation, and instead of thinking, how do I best deal with this bad activation, I need to think instead, is this the moment we evac? Because the moment Tali ran down, we could have put an evac zone on Tali, everybody runs down into it, and we just leave.
And that may have been the smart way to do it, yeah. I mean, losing out on the alloys and Illyrium, like, would have really stung. But probably not as much as, like, losing out on 4 soldiers.
Yeah. Well, you also, and I think it's dumb, but you also lose the area. You lose the resistance contact.
If you fail a supply raid?
Yep. It's incredibly stupid, but it's true.
Okay.
Stepping off.
So do we evac 2, or is this campaign just over?
Well, I mean...
So we've lost our specialist, and we've lost our sniper now.
Yep.
And we're about to lose this mission and lose the area?
Well, I mean, you can't stay. You're not going to be able to fight your way through the mission with 2 soldiers.
Oh, there's still a stun lancer up there.
Yeah.
So we evac.
Let's evac, add science, and see what happens. The good news, so like, this is what we have to think. This is the mindset I'm trying to desperately get myself into Iron Man, because I hate losing. I hate losing, but I love playing games that force me to lose. And the mindset I have to get into is, we learned multiple new things on this run.
Well, we did learn about the stupid train car being able to be lit on fire and detonate later.
Yeah, we learned that Stunlance's AI prioritizes shooting exposed soldiers over fun lancing.
Well, I don't know if we learned that, because they don't have a ladder to get up here.
Okay,
so maybe they prioritize shooting if they don't have a ladder.
Possibly.
And that, I mean, I should have looked for a ladder before I decided everyone should stand in the open and die. That was pretty dumb.
Yep. What was the other? There was another thing that we learned. Chat, what was the other thing that we were like, oh, that's interesting to know? I know there was a thing. And now I've forgotten what it was. It was on one of the missions I was here for. Zarias, that's to do with the commander promotion thing.
Which I've never gotten to unlock, because we've never made it far enough.
So what happens when you fail a supply raid? Because I've never failed a supply raid.
Well, I mean, you don't get the loot, which should be punishment enough.
Oh yeah,
absolutely. Like I honestly believe it should. That there should be no other punishment. But this is in our starting area, so we'll lose some money. But if we were in,
we're getting thin on manpower.
If we were anywhere else that wasn't our starting area, the country would leave.
Really? We didn't lose anything there. Like,
Commander, we've got local resistance forces waiting to make contact, but we'll have to make the first
apparently,
move.
we didn't lose anything besides the resources. And the resources, like, that's going to really sting. and I don't think it's worth hanging around for it. Even though, like, the start you've gotten up to this point has been really solid. Besides the lost specialist to the stupid train car. It's been really, really good. But I don't know.
Advanced Warfare Center.
Yeah,
Zarias, I'm Lolash. Hi, how's it going?
How do you not know Lolash? You've been around here.
Yeah, I know Zarias. I'm always here. Just sometimes I'm only chatting, and sometimes I'm playing video games, and sometimes I'm just the voice of Bradford or some other.
Okay.
Data
Advanced Warfare
analyst.
Center is being staffed because we have, like, that's the only reason that we're still here, is I think maybe with our specialist training and the Advanced Warfare Center getting Lennon marks back, maybe we have a chance at not losing horribly.
There's a chance. Like there's always a chance that you could bounce back from this potentially. It's going to be a hard slog though,
Yeah.
in an already hard difficulty.
Yeah,
But,
maybe
I mean-
maybe Napalm Tango, maybe you only lose money on retaliation fails. But you definitely lose the region if it's not your home region on the supply raids. You definitely lose it.
Aside from us getting this ship up and running, which was mostly Dr. Shen's work.
So now we have to play what's the next game? I mean, the next supply drop's going to be good for us, right?
Commander, we've
hope.
established contact with the local resistance.
We did just get all of our contacts contacted.
Advent's been keeping this facility a closely guarded secret. We should make sure our troops are ready for a tough fight.
We're a couple of days
before we
out
send
from
them
clearing
out
alien
there. We're
debris.
ready
We've
to
got a
move
specialist
when you are,
finishing in one
Commander.
day.
I've updated
So this
our
has to be
objectives
power,
based on the
so we can
latest
power
information.
whatever we build here.
Yep.
Hey, Space Potato.
Probably a proving ground, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Or a resistance contacts. One of those two things.
Do we go gain some intel? I guess. There's nothing else to scan.
Setting course for Mexico.
I suppose you don't really have a choice, do you?
We need a supply raid in a foreign country to science. We've done the science. I lost a supply raid in a previous run, and the country left. View soldier. We need... What do we need?
I think a sharpshooter would be really nice.
We need a sharpshooter. Daisy Crockett, you're a sharpshooter.
From the Alamo. So, right now you have 5 soldiers. Or you're about to have 5 soldiers available, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So you'll be able to go on a mission with
Commander,
like 3...
really
Received
far away.
word that the aliens have completed a facility devoted to their work on the Avatar.
Oh, no, it's not. It's only one.
If we
Like,
can
it's Siberia
establish
and then one
contact with
link.
the
That's
local
not bad.
resistance
Yeah,
forces
that's
in
not
this
too bad at all.
region. We can make a move on that facility and destroy it to set back the aliens' operation.
So 1 day for the alien debris.
What is it that makes you actually lose it? Yeah, I mean, like, there's a bit of like guessing, right? You have to guess. Did we was that setback enough that we're far enough behind that we can't recover, right? And that's how you usually lose, is you give up. If we want to actually lose, we're gonna go on 10 more missions while we wait for the Avatar counter to fill up, and then while we wait 30 more days to not prevent the Avatar project by losing those missions. Like, I mean, you can keep playing for a long time.
But that doesn't teach you anything new about the game, right?
But, yeah.
I
think we pull Hawkeye and start clearing some other debris, because we don't need the power relay before this is clear.
That's correct, and it's going to be 24 days as opposed to 12, and you can start working on I would start working on a machinery, because you didn't get any alloys, remember?
Right. Yep.
Just a casual 60-day clear time. Oh, legend. Legend, you're so cool. Oh dear.
Yeah, P. I'm really bad. I'm really bad at choosing to evac. Like I almost never choose to evac a mission because, and that's probably a mistake. There are probably times when I should evac, and it would help my play be a little bit better.
Commander. Putting it on
I'm the
screen
same.
now.
I hate giving up on a mission. I have no problems giving up a campaign.
Is a daunting task, Commander. But your efforts so far have left many wondering if we have made
that's
the
bad.
right approach.
I mean, it's not as bad as getting
We'll
a
have
defense.
to do better.
Get a mimic bacon. If you can make it a week, you get a mimic bacon.
Let's go get the supply drop.
Avenger plotting new course.
How far away are you from mag weapons now?
Oh, I don't know. 24 days.
So yeah.
We have to go do this. Also, skipping these loses the... Like, every mission you skip, you definitely lose the region. Maybe if we go and fail, we don't lose the region. But if you skip it, they're like, XCOM, no.
Setting course for Western United
That makes it really
States.
hard to, like, recover,
Yeah.
I guess.
Hey, we don't have enough soldiers.
We do have a good chunk of money, though.
Yep.
So we can afford to buy a specialist. A rookie.
How long until we have 2 days? 2 days.
Lennon marks, why?
Disaster. Well, we get to have Victor Varg off the top of the list.
Whose bio is written in binary?
Was it?
I think it is. I think his binary. I think his bio is written in binary. It looked like binary. Victor Varg.
Doesn't the bio show up here?
No, that's abilities.
Oh. Yeah.
Bio's here.
Well, Carlo the Curious, if this game turns into a struggle, you know I'm totally willing to give them up. I've already given up like 4 times. But I also will not complain how OP the aliens are. I will complain how the setbacks have ruined our chance at having decent gear and being able to fight the aliens with good perks on our soldiers because they all died. Speaking of which, I've been remiss. We haven't memorialized any of our fallen.
Llama.
I know, we need to write something snarky about I guess that train was on fire here. And we need to write something about when panicked soldiers tell you evac now, maybe you should consider it at all. Sometimes. Ever? And this guy went on a mission. He discovered that gun lancer. And having a pacifist voice pack doesn't make aliens see you as a non-threat.
I just dream of happy little clouds, Llama. And Zarya's, yes, I get a very choppy feed, which I endure so that I can hang out with Llama and ease the nerve pinching, cutting, tearing pain of Legend Iron Man. At least I try to, but unfortunately, I can't try to anymore. I do have to go and get some sleep. Which means I am going to have to leave you for your last hour, Llama. I'm
Okay,
sorry.
I will miss you. Crippen, wow, dude. The word actually made your compliment into a terrible, rude insult. You need to be really careful with the word actually, because it actually makes everything you say sound really jerky. Wow.
It actually does. And
What a terrible word.
I actually had a lot of fun with you today, Llama.
I had fun too. I'm glad you could stop by and hang out.
Yeah,
and I will miss you. And I will probably blame you leaving for how badly I do on this next mission, and not the fact that I lost all the good soldiers. Except for Burn the Mage.
Stop revealing. This is why I'm leaving. It's a secret. So that you can bail out of the campaign without feeling terrible. Shush. You're ruining it. But in all seriousness, I'm going to disappear because I do have to sleep. Thanks for having me, Llama. If you're don't know me, if you hang out here in Llama's chat, you don't know who I am. I'm Lolash. I stream on Twitch. I play XCOM as well. Normally, starting before Llama starts. So if you're looking for something to watch early in the morning or late in the afternoon, depending on where you are in the world, come say hi. We listen to some tunes, we play some Legend Iron Man, we get brutally murdered, and I get salty, and it's fun. And one day, when my internet is no longer terrible, thanks Australia, in about 12 months, I'm going to have you on my channel, Llama. I'm going to get you to come over and hang out with me.
Hey, that sounds fun.
Yeah, you can come and hang out on my channel, and it'll be a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be great. Okay. Love you, chat. I'll probably hang out and chat and watch a little bit before I go to bed, but I'm going to disappear right now. So I'll see you next time. Take care, everybody. We've got Divinity later, so tomorrow?
Yes. Yes, we do. In the morning.
Okay. I will see you tomorrow morning for Divinity then.
Great. Awesome.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye. Yeah. Do we take a flashbang on this one? Neutralize target. No. I think we don't take a flashbang. We need all the grenades we can get, because grenades are all we have. I didn't evac my sniper, and we lost the advanced scope. That is a disaster. That's a debacle. Well, I'm starting to feel like losing the advanced scope is the thing that puts this campaign over the edge to unwinnability. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh. Hi, Gromak. The turn we flashbang is the turn we're not killing everything. So we put the flashbang on the range. I don't have a flashbang! It's dead. It also was lost in the supply raid. Wow. Disaster. I don't know if I could have picked up... Well, maybe. If I had thought about it more. Instead of running Tolly forward, I probably could have picked up the sniper. That was a big failure. We did a reverse supply raid. We went and gave the aliens a flashbang and an advanced scope. Reverse supply raid.
Providing security. We the AO and eliminate any hostile contacts nearby. Capture the VIP if possible. If not, take them down.
No medkit? Well, when all your guys get one shot, the medkit's not super useful. And when the medkit takes your guy from 1 HP, when it takes him from able to be one shot all the way up to able to be one shot, I'd rather have a grenade. What are the odds that I'll rescue that soldier? They're dead, Poner. If we had left while Tali was mind controlled, we could get a rescue mission. But nobody is rescuable. They were all actually dead.
Menace 1-5, 5, target location confirmed. Move to engage. Eliminate all hostile contacts.
Positions concealed.
Tali doesn't have a shotgun. Tali has an assault rifle. Tali is still just a young buck.
Moving to designated coordinates.
Good to go.
Uh-oh. We saw an alien. I can tell because I can't tab to my next soldier.
Without the introduction
Ew.
of DNA, these creatures once operated under the guise of thin.
Why? It's going to be all snakes and stun lancers now. That's all we get to fight anymore.
Species.
No reason for them to hide. The aliens don't need an infiltration unit anymore. Good Tico.
Hey. Wow, that is a long move. Okay. They are right up in my face. $92.89, $198, $98.96, and not going to Overwatch anyway because of Phantom. I think that we go full murder here. I think this is risky, and it's probably not a risk worth taking, but we're going to get a whole bunch of 80 and 90% shots on these guys. And 5 shots ought to kill them both. And we're just going to risk it. We're going to go for that sweet, sweet biscuit. Yeah. Yep.
Got it covered.
This is such a bad plan.
Roger. I've got my eyes off.
Scanning.
Got it covered.
Acquire biscuit.
We're busted.
We did not kill the Fun Lancer. He got away. Oh no, I forgot about dodge! No, dodge, come on! Come on, Snake.
Maybe a flesh wound.
Well, the Fun Lancer got away because I forgot dodge was a thing.
Got him.
And that's probably gonna hurt a lot. Wait, what are you doing?
They got me.
Unconscious? No! 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 Unconscious? No! Oh! Oh! Why?
On my way. Adjusting sights.
Headed there now. Hostile neutralized.
Well, can't leave you here.
Up and over.
Ah!
Move, move, move!
Remember when I didn't bring a medkit because medkits aren't useful?
Bypassing security.
Oh no, medkit still couldn't have done it. We would need somebody with revival protocol, which is terrible. Nope. What happened? What happened is we saw a Snake and a Fun Lancer, and I decided because all our shots were over 90% that we should do the full Overwatch reveal. And the Snake dodged 3 out of 4 shots, so the Fun Lancer didn't die on Overwatch, and stunned unconscious my Ranger in the first turn of the game. That's what happened. Unconscious my Ranger, first turn of the game.
Ready to go. I'm on it. Roger that.
So now we're carrying a corpse around. We are definitely... We're skipping the intel. We are killing that guy, and we are leaving. We are not... We are not capturing the Dark VIP. There is... like a 0% chance of capture here.
Roger that. Position confirmed.
You thought I wouldn't overwatch my guys? We weren't guaranteed to get all the flanks. I'm really sad that the Snake managed to be a Snake.
Ready to engage.
Wait, why do you still have... Oh, you have an autoloader. Adorable. You don't have an autoloader anymore.
On Overwatch.
You can't hunker down while you're holding a body.
Menace 1-5, be advised, hostile interceptors are inbound on your current position. Firebrand has a limited window to provide extraction.
Drop him in the water? I wish it woke him up. That would be nice.
Heading out. I've got eyes on Advent troops.
Well, okay. The Stun Lancer's really far away. Maybe we engage at range here. He's really far away. So I think if we stay back, we can shoot the other 2 yahoos.
Rolling.
And not get stun lanced.
Taken care of. My ammo's running low.
You know, Napalm Tango, I still think, despite the fact that we had some bad RNG, I still think the Overwatch ambush was better there. I do.
Got a delivery.
Hi, Dana. Things could be better. You can't grenade far enough. Well, why did I put down your guy? Now you have to pick him back up. Tali can grenade far enough, and then we'll get stun lancered. So we take 2 28% shots. We take 1 28% shot, and then we overwatch. We aid protocol. This is such a risk. Overwatch ambush is tossing everything on the RNG card. It is! But in that instance, they were all 90%. We weren't going to have a turn of better shots than 90% if we had let them run to cover and then tried to react. We just weren't.
Throwing grenade.
Taken care of. Come get some.
Oh, come on! No! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Let's do this.
I should have evac'd. I was like, we're gonna kill this guy, and not evac. And I think that was wrong.
Heading there now. Grenade out.
They never wake up from unconscious now. It is dumb.
Bombs away.
How's the water on fire?
Getting a little toasty here.
Really? Conscious enough to shout about the fire? Not conscious enough to, like, not lose the mission?
Good copy. Moving on target. Orders confirmed. Moving out. All right. Hold on.
We can't evac. There's already an evac zone. It's over there. We can't evac.
Will do. All right, hold on. Moving on target location.
If there's no contactos on this roof, we can, like, sneak and then dash for evac.
Roger that.
We have one grenade left. So we might be able to just, like, nope.
I've got eyes on outbound troops.
Nope.
Here we go. Fire in the hole.
Go away. You're down there now, and you're not going to kill anyone.
All right, time to move.
He's even next to an explodey thing.
Target identity confirmed. Menace 1-5. Remember, we're here to capture the VIP if possible. Knock them out and bring them in.
Really? Really? Maybe he can't get to me because of the... No, he can just jump over this. Because of the hole in the roof.
There you go.
Is that... Yeah, that action's used?
I'm on it.
Did you just resist that? Or is the game just not showing me? There we go. Hey, panicked means that guy's not going to kill you. Because they don't shoot panicked people usually. Don't go down! Don't! What are you doing? Oh, hey. That was actually never to do that. That was good.
I can't move!
We can't see him from any tile that would flank him. Probably kind of lucky we can even see him from here. The business.
Oh yeah!
Give him the business.
We're green to go. I got nothing.
47%, baby! Oh, baby! He almost died. That was so close. And yet, unconscious. Oh, hit the acid. Hit the acid. You didn't hit the acid. What are you doing? Don't do that. Get out of here, Fun Lancer.
Menace 1-5, hostile interceptors are on high-speed approach. Your window for extraction is closing.
We got 3 turns, kids. Is there a door? There is. You can get out that window. Right? Okay. So...
Rolling.
do a murder. Easy to hit, plus 20%. Wah, wah. What? How much HP do you have? That was not the plan. The plan was you die and we leave. No.
No problem. Got it. Move it.
Where's the person you're supposed to carry? XCOM. XCOM. Are you kidding? You're joking, right? With this.
Moving to position.
You're kidding. He picked up the wrong guy. Like, he just picked up the wrong guy.
Heading there now.
Shoot him? Shoot him and just get hit by the zombie? No, I think we run.
Damn that thing! Taking heavy fire.
No zombie. No zombie. Bad zombie. Don't zombie me. And we're dead.
Location confirmed. Roger that.
No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no! No, stunned! No! No.
Go. Go, Best 1-5, you're out of time. Get to the evac point, now.
All my guys are gonna die, but what else was I supposed to do? Like, yeah, okay. Okay, Eminent Rising. You're a genius, you told me that everyone was gonna die. But that doesn't fix it. Like, how else was I supposed to play it? After that first unconscious, was I just supposed to leave him there and be like, we don't need that soldier, this campaign's fine? Like, what was I supposed to do? It doesn't do me any good to say, I knew you were going to lose, unless you tell me how I could have won.
On the move.
Right? I could leave him and rescue later. That was maybe better for this mission. But if we lose one more soldier, can we continue this campaign?
Avenger, all XCOM operatives are dead.
Like, if we have to go rescue him, can we continue this campaign? Because I think this was an all or nothing mission, and it just turned out nothing. Right? I mean, this mission was to see if we could possibly salvage the campaign after the last one went badly. And the answer was no. The answer was no. There were 2 times I underestimated Fun Lancer range. Yeah, but I don't know that I had other options. I mean, maybe I did. If the VIP had died, we might be able to continue. If the VIP had died and all the attacks after the VIP had missed, and we had extracted 4 soldiers, maybe? But the shot we took at the VIP not killing him didn't change the outcome of the mission.
Hello, Commander.
Commander, there's no one left to deploy. We have to get some new recruits in here.
I don't think Commander difficulty is hard enough, Mr. Jimorg. There's such a big difficulty spike between Commander and Legendary. I feel like there should be a level in between, but I think Commander's too easy. The second stun, yeah.
From what I've heard,
and you can't predict 2 unconsciouses.
After word of the
like
commander's arrival got around, they've needed a leader just as much as we.
It was awful.
And now they'll be expecting us to hit the.
Thank you, Eminent Rising.
Not that I'm worried.
I need to learn not to react because I'm grumpy about how the mission went, and I shouldn't take that out. Like, we're good. No hard feelings, man. And I apologize if I was a bit abrupt there. Alright, see you around, Lolash. If I'd killed the VIP, I wouldn't have lost the contact? Oh. I think losing all those soldiers is bad enough. I mean, look. We have 0 people. we have none. I mean, this campaign was probably over on the last mission. I just wanted to see how badly it was over, and it was really, really over. The Gray Face, I don't think they did nothing for 20 years. They built the Avenger for 20 years. We join the game when it gets to the climax of the story, right? Like, they've been setting up, they've been building the Avenger, they've been researching and figuring out where to find the commander. That's where we join the story. So the question is, do we try Legend Iron Man again, or do we do Legend Tin Man, where I can reload when I do stupid things, like stand my guy next to a train that's about to explode, and get a feel for an entire Legendary campaign? Because I think Commander is I don't think we're going to learn anything from doing Commander on Iron Man that we didn't learn from doing Commander on, like, with a few reloads. What about Commander plus Iron Man? I don't want to trust a mod to balance the game for me. I don't think there's games been out long enough for people to make smart balance decisions and write mods. I don't know. I'm naturally very leery of community-made mods. And I don't know what the details are of Commander Plus, and I don't know if I could evaluate whether those details are good balance changes or not. I'm not going to install a mod with sweeping balance changes and difficulty things. Legend Iron always. Game is easy if you can always go back. Well, Chainlinks, we're not going to save scum all the way to victory. You know, we're not gonna save scum every missed shot and make it a hit shot. If you do that, yeah, the game is easy. It just takes a really long time because you keep reloading saves until you get the outcome you want. That's not what I mean when I say Tin Man. But what we would do, What we would do is we would reload if I did something like just blatantly stupid, or if there was a mechanic that I didn't know about, like the exploding train car. So we are going to start a new game. We're going to start it on Legend. We're going to reduce the beginner voiceover, even though this tick mark doesn't actually do anything. We are going to start the game. We are not going to enable Iron Man, because we're going to reserve the right to undo things like train cars that were on fire, and we didn't realize that was a thing. Problem with Tin Man is you can ruin a mission by doing reloads. You've seen all the armor. I'm not going to use the restart level command, Shenry. I'm going to load save games. We're not doing like Bronze Man. Tin Man is my own word that's not really a thing. It's for when you wish you could do Iron Man, but you don't have the heart.
The aliens are probably still wondering what hit them. Let's keep it up, Commander.
Oh, I forgot to do the patron. I forgot to unload the name list. That's okay. Yeah, Crippen, we have... we have the skip gatecrasher thing installed because it's not worth anyone's time to redo gatecrasher until you get exactly this result. So we have a mod installed that skips it. Yeah, Elbobo, we lost the last campaign. Some mistakes were made that were unrecoverable. We lost 2 missions in a row. It's over. I should change this, because it's not Legend Man.
Commander, to the research labs.
It's true, we do give up the loot for cheating and using the operation.
Capable of generating immense power.
Skip. And that's okay. Like, 1 piece of loot is worth not spending 2 hours of my day grinding that mission. The Grey Face, the gunslinger... So the pistol does less damage than the sniper rifle. But the gunslinger can shoot the pistol like 6 times a turn. So it turns out to be really good when combined with the ammo projects that make it do extra damage. Or like proc fire on people and stuff. The gunslinger is actually quite powerful.
I do find that area of
okay, so we start with alien biotech.
More intriguing options available.
We don't build anything in engineering. We do build
from this technology.
facilities. Hallelujah, it's debris.
The research is complete.
We start with the Guerrilla Tactics School.
Guerrilla Tactics School construction initiated.
And we go fly away.
Commander, good to see you on your feet again. Welcome to the bridge, the nerve center of our operation.
Then we hope that we get 80 intel. We do have the Bob Ross sound pack. Yeah, I don't know that we're going to put it on any of our soldiers. We might put it on 1 or 2. Advanced Warfare Center is great. We don't want to unlock the Proving Ground because we're not going to build that for a minute. So let's do modular weapons. So we can use our loot when we get loot.
I must admit, having success.
We're going to go get our engineer, Dr. Daisy Crockett.
The Advent officers have clearly been modified to allow for their subordinates to receive new orders psionically. The implanted chip is the key. I had assumed you'd make that research.
Normally,
Commander, I'll notify you as
normally I would build.
New objective added.
Wow, didn't we already see that new objective? That's weird. Normally I would build a flashbang and a medkit here, but I think the grenades are just better this early.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position for deployment.
Apparently the Resistance has been relying on an old data tap along the Advent network that had, up until this point, been eluding the aliens' detection. Recent intel suggests the data the Resistance found is critical to the aliens' latest operation. Unfortunately, Advent is...
Refume, I don't want to add a Van Dorn.
Device.
I mean, we enjoyed Van Dorn because you get him as a reward soldier in Long War, but I'd rather have every soldier be named after a viewer than have, like, a Van Dorn added on top of the usual viewers. Yeah, Shen, I'm coming around to that. I used to carry medkit all the time, but I think a grenade is better than one medkit. It's probably not better than 3 once you have a specialist. But yeah, I totally agree.
We need to lock down the area and secure the device at all costs.
So we could sneak. No, we just need to clear the map, right? We don't need to sneak toward the objective. We just need a full clear.
I'm on the move.
So we want to go scout.
Let's do this. Affirmative.
Now I feel like I should send some people the other way to check this side of the map. What if all the aliens are, like, in that house?
Location confirmed.
Oh, bingo.
Although they bear some resemblance to the sectoids first encountered during the invasion, their genetic structure now includes human DNA. They are stronger than ever, with an even greater psionic potential.
Alright, it's a 2-sectoid map. 2 sectoids. Our cover's decent. Right? It's only half facing them. Yeah, I think we just kill the Advent and overwatch the sectoid. Okay. Aid protocol in half cover.
Eyes on the prize.
Overwatch. Please, 75%. Delete the threat. Hallelujah.
Got him. Cover's blown.
Overwatching in half cover is dicey. But I think with aid protocol, half cover is basically full cover, right?
Got him.
Okay, now we just don't want to reveal more aliens. So instead of going over the roof, come rejoin the group.
Move. Moving.
That's probably a reveal. Oh, it's not! Hallelujah. Good. That gives us time to regroup. Let's send our sniper up high.
Go! On the move.
Got it covered.
On Overwatch.
You like that guy's dedication to breaking windows? Yeah. What a champion. Aid protocol doesn't reduce crit chance. Oh. That's potentially frightening. I mean, I guess that only matters if you're sideways, right? Because The crit chance reduction from half cover is the same as full cover?
Okay.
Okay.
Heading to that location. Headed there now. Let's go! On Overwatch. They're moving out!
Why did you turn around? Oh, good. Doors! Where we're going, we don't need doors. What is he doing?
Not even close!
What is he doing?
Objective in range.
Aw, 3. Don't shoot the same guy. Shoot a different guy. I couldn't tell because they were standing on top of each other. Okay, it was the same guy.
Menace 1-5, we've got a line on the target. Move to protect that gear at all costs. These guys make up the bulk of the Advent forces we've dealt with. They're disciplined and well-equipped, but their obedience makes them predictable.
Also, that guy. Well, take the shot you have. Fair enough.
Enemy is still up!
I want to try really hard not to see the guys that are behind the house. So I think we're going to go out, swing out this way. We want to shotgun that guy, so we're going to risk going here.
I'm on the move.
Good. Good riddance.
It's down. This one might be carrying something. Moving to designated position.
Blow up a sectoid.
Catch!
Oh no! Grenade, come on!
The
Grenade!
officers seem more capable than the grunts.
Betrayal grenade.
Chalk it up to training or stricter mind control.
Killer Orc gets the aid protocol again.
On reserves.
No! No, I needed that brain. Having that brain was a big part of my strategy. Yes! Yes, don't shoot me, shoot that thing. Good Captain. Good Captain Advent. This is getting less good.
With the youngest now kill!
75, 55, 75. Go. Glorious.
Target neutralized. Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Give me back my grenadier. Give him back. My grenadier, mine.
Enemy eliminated. Burning through ammo fast.
Yay!
Heading out.
%51%, more like kaboom percent.
Frag out!
Nice! Alright. Advent Captain is super focused on the objective, I hope. That's... My plan is that the Advent Captain is super focused on the objective and doesn't shoot my soldiers. I know it's not really a plan. Expanded mag.
Got some goods here. Moving to designated coordinates.
Yes! You're a genius! You're so good at your job! Oh, Advent Captain, everyone loves you. The Advent administration is going to be so happy about your life choices. Oh, man. Get his cover. Oh, I'll get his cover and his face, though.
Headed there now. Grenade!
Grenade. Grr.
Moving out.
Whew! I was a little scared there for a minute, but we got there. We sorted it.
I need ammo. Status confirmed. All hostiles are
We
down and
sorted
the
it
area
out.
Secure. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
See you around, Chris Complex. Yeah, Advent Captain, definitely a tactical genius. Well, you know, from his perspective, he was ordered to kill the relay. He wasn't ordered to do as much damage to XCOM as possible. Right? We know that it would be far better for him to run out and kill one guy before he dies. Far better than for him to kill the relay. But he doesn't know that. Maybe he thinks we have hundreds of clones like he does.
Morale is sure to be high after an operation like that. Great work, Commander.
Yeah, Bardoga, exactly. For all he knew, the loss of the relay would hurt XCOM more than killing a soldier. Exactly. And his orders were to kill the relay. Hey, Advent is a thing. They're doing stuff.
We're making progress, Commander. I've updated our objectives based on the latest findings.
Considering the limited resources available to you, Commander, you have still managed to exceed my expectations. Excellent work.
Commander, we have a lead on the alien black site, but we'll have to rely on the local resistance to actually get us into the facility. We should try to make contact with their forces in the region as soon as possible. It's the only way we're going to find out what's behind this so-called Avatar project.
Strategic resource located. Setting course for Sector 14, East Asia.
Hooray for money!
The outcome of this research can only further our advances, Commander.
Resistance communications.
I foresee a number of valuable applications stemming from this technology. I'll have a report assembled as soon as the research is complete.
We go get a scientist. Okay. I guess an early scientist is good. Get him started on research. Good, good, good. Hey, we'll do this mission tomorrow in our brand new legendary Tin Man campaign. where things like forgetting that trains explode won't make us lose. If you were the aliens, you'd deploy just pods of all Fun Lancers. Me too, Avatar Blade. How much can it cost to stick that sword on a trooper and make him ridiculous? Good. Hey, there's our mission for tomorrow. It's been fun. There were some salty moments when I lost a campaign like a dummy. But we're gonna play on Tin Man. We're gonna let that down. We're gonna let the expectation down just a little bit. Just a little bit. That's gonna make it a lot easier for me to not lose horribly. And we'll learn the entire run, and we'll be more confident in our early game decisions that they're the correct decisions for winning a run. And maybe, you know, the other result of Tin Man, of just allowing myself to reload a save if something's completely devastatingly terrible, is it lets me take more risks. Just like psychologically. I can take more risks. And I think that my gameplay style needs to lean a little bit more toward taking risks. And I think we might have better results. At any rate, it's that time. It's time for Save the Game. Name it Legend Tin Man. Exit to main menu. What was... Right, it's time for the end of stream stuff. Right, I need to get the calendar running, because it's not... And then I can show you guys what's coming up this week. And we can say all of the advertising stuff that you're supposed to say at the end of the stream, so that it can be your job. I feel like this is the part where I do my job. Like, the rest of the time we're just playing games together. But then right now I'm like, hey, remember that you want to give me money. There are lots of ways to do that down there. Some of them are even free. Like, you bookmark links and use the links to go to things, and then you don't end up paying any money other than what you would have paid to buy stuff. And you support me, and it's great. And we get to keep having a show. Right? Yeah, all the information you need is down there. Like, Patreon's fun. Subscribe. Click the follow button. Leave the tab open during the commercials. Those things are all things. This needs to be deleted. Only this instance. This needs to be moved up here. And made tall. And calendar's ready. I handled the salt well. Thanks, Napalm Tango. I've been working on that because I think the first couple times I didn't handle the salt well. It helps that you guys are awesome, right? Like this chat is the best chat on Twitch, and we don't get a lot of trolls. And it's a lot easier to handle the salt when you don't have to handle game salt and also people being idiots in your chat channel. Like, that helps a lot. You guys are pretty fantastic. John FX, thanks for watching, man. Thanks for watching. Calendar. Sorry, I'm trying to like read chat and respond and type things. Calendar. Calendar? Calendar. Calendar! Yay! We have stuff this week. Tomorrow is highlighted in red because Lolash is going to come play Divinity Original Sin with us, and it is a fun time. Definitely come do that. The afternoons are all XCOM. The blue space is probably, I don't even know what yet. We might start Pillars of Eternity pretty soon. We've got the White March Part 2 to do, so that might happen Thursday, or it might not. I don't really know. And also, there is Dungeons & Dragons next week as well. As well as on that Monday that isn't there anymore because it was yesterday. We do have D's and D's next week. this is the upcoming stuff. Schedule is every single day because we're doing a 365-day challenge to make this replace me needing to work. And I appreciate all of you who are making that happen. You're great. We are most of the way there. We really are. And if you want details about the challenge, you should check Patreon because the milestone goals there outline exactly what we need to make that happen. So, yes. Bye, Lawman. Thanks for watching, Jay Malman. White Fluid, you occupy most of my troll handling capacity. Here's the thing, White Fluid, though. You are an excellent troll. You're the best kind of troll. Because you want everyone to be entertained. Like, you're the class clown style of troll. Instead of the, can I make this person super angry style of troll. And I am glad that you are here to troll my Twitch chat all the time. You make me happy. Good night, Elfmister. Good night, Flutterdash. See you around Raise the Dark Side. Good night, No Good. Good night, NM Crazy. It's leap year, why not 366 days? We probably will do 366 days in a row. We'll probably do like 370 days in a row, depending on like which day of the week the challenge ends on. It's just like people identify the number 365 more readily with 1 year than 366. And so just for like, I think it just makes more sense to put that in the title. What's the mod called that lets me skip Gate Crasher? It is called Quick Start, or Operation Quick Start. Search for Quick Start on the workshop, you will find it. Have a good night, Oak 120. That's right, White Fluid, you didn't say anything mean this time. Aw. You guys, if you don't know, White Fluid like co-casted with me when I was playing Crusader Kings way back when I first started streaming. And he is both ridiculously attractive and incredibly entertaining. And, you know, if there's a person on the internet that you want to hunt down and stalk, he's your guy. Because he's just beautiful. Good night, Avatar Blade. Good night, Turk and VG. Good night, Hooguru. See you around, Napalm Tango. I need a day off for family. Say Christmas. Yeah, we'll do that. Astrostorm. Christmas is probably good. See you later, Shamish. Who did I show your picture, White Fluid? Somebody. I showed somebody your picture. Maybe Eversor. And he was like, that is an attractive man. I might have been Eversor. Which means that you're attractive, so attractive, that even straight males find you appealing. As do I myself. I'm mostly straight, probably. Maybe my opinion shouldn't be taken. It's time. It's been awkward enough. You guys have been great. Love your faces. I'm leaving now. Thank you for being